Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. You're here right on time. If you're hearing this message, it means you're either very, very available right now, or you're a filthy VOD watcher and I don't want to talk to you anymore. It's one of those two. We'll never know. How much free time do you have? I'm about to test that out. Because there's going to be a bunch of streams this week. Hopefully. If I don't die gamer death first. Hope you guys had an awesome Sunday. We're back after a very short break. I'm gonna see how long I can keep this going. We had 7 days of streams. One Sunday, and we're back. With some X4 today. Which we previously put somewhere in the neighborhood of about 50 hours into. Which is a decent little chunk of time, I think. Now we're coming back for more because it's been a while. I can't load any saves. They're either corrupted because there's been too much content, or maybe it was just because it was on the other computer. I don't know. Maybe a little column A, maybe a little column B. I'm in Allergy City right now, so you'll have to be patient with me. The cats and the doggo are infiltrating my sinuses. And then Las Vegas is trying to put the nails in the coffin. Hello, just chilling while working. Excited to see new game. What's up, Ballistic Burrow? Hi, chillin' Sicilian, Miss Rin. Devil Ray is watching the VOD in protests. What's up, Bucko, Sink, Billion, Cat, a Kiwi, Burnt Heat, Roof, Skewer, Gouldiston. Hey, everybody, what's up? Thanks for getting your stream subs. Also, hi, Cobra Blue. Thanks for 56 months. Dropping an alien on chat. Welcome back for one more. M. Crone also preparing to Jeff. That's appropriate. We're going to need some help from the Jeff squad today. But I appreciate 3 years of sub. It's gone by in a flash. I remember 2020 way better than I remember the last 2 years as far as what we were streaming and what we were playing. Smile for Fun says, Pog, happy to be part of this for 2 years. Look at all these sub-anniversaries. Look at them all. Thanks for 24 months, Smile for Fun, and supporting the stream for so long. Bode is also peepo rifing. What's up, Bode? Taking a side quest from outside of your game in Star Wars Jedi Survivor to join us here on the stream for 13 months. It's very kind. And what's up, Lord Waldemart, who says, I love X4. I'm glad you love X4. I'll do my best today. Thanks for priming. Hey, chat. How you doing? We got coffee. We got dog. You can just see dog right there. Hey, Tell, I think you should start by going to space. It's a great plan. I think I'll start there. Do you have any plans for May the 4th? No, I have never once in my life done anything for May the 4th. And that's not a slam against Star Wars. I've just never done anything. I don't have any subliminal messages against people who do. Because I understand. Like, there's some people who watch the Lord of the Rings extended edition like once a year and they make it into like a holiday. Typically I see it around Christmas People bust out like scotch and just marathon the Lord of the Rings for 2 days straight. Just finish it. He hates that Space War series. I forget the name. I will watch Andor at some point in the nearest future. I can actually watch TV and play video games in my free time again. Every single box from the computer was piled on top of the couch. And for like 3 straight nights, I was like, I just finished streaming. I just want to eat some food, and that's it. I'm not going to figure out where all these boxes go. And so I couldn't watch any TV because I was too lazy to move all the stuff. So I finally, that's what I did yesterday. I cleaned up. You might notice small office detail. There were some things, some boxes that you guys continuously made fun of me for that are no longer in the corner. So what now, box chat? What now? Now you can complain about the foam. That foam was actually put up on the wall and then it fell down. So I don't know what to do with it. But things are getting cleaner. Does anybody else who builds their own PCs, you build a computer and you're like, I can't get rid of this box. What if I need to send back the motherboard for some reason? What if the power supply, I might need this one specific cable, and if I don't leave it in the power supply box and have that somewhere in my closet, my computer's going to die. So you just keep every single box from the computer, just in case. What if I, okay, I got a 4090, yeah, but even if it doesn't break, what if I want to sell it on the open market? It's you're never going to do that. You're never going to, eBay list your graphics card, but what if? It's possible. Also, let's do, oh, I think a new song's turning on right now. The last one was just very action-packed. I did actually do that, shaking my head. I don't believe you. Anyway, I think the old boxes have lost their right. The boxes, I still had all the boxes from the PC build from 4.5 years ago. So I'm throwing all of those away because it's been 4.5 years and I haven't needed them even one time. So it's there's a moratorium on those boxes. So now the new boxes just take their place. So I spent a good chunk of yesterday doing that, just shuffling things. And just to give you an idea of streamer impulse brain, I was trying to get the old computer in the closet, and I looked down at the floor as I moved a PlayStation 5 box from multiple years ago. It was this is getting ridiculous. So I threw the PS5 box away. And then I noticed that there were animal floofs on the ground. A substantial amount of dander and hair that had gone under the closet door and accumulated in the corner. And I thought to myself, I am not going to go fetch the vacuum cleaner, the giant vacuum cleaner, haul it into my office, plug it in, unravel the cord, get the attachment that can come off of the regular vacuum to reach hard-to-reach places, and then put all of that up. So what I did was, I just impulsively bought a hand vacuum off of Amazon for next day delivery, and I used that instead. That was easier in my mind. That's just day to day, if there's one micro inconvenience in my life, I will try and pave over it if possible. Actually, both of my vacuums are Shark brand. And they seem like good vacuums. Now I have a stand-up and a hand vac. They seem like decent vacuums. Like, it was easier. I actually researched it too. I didn't just buy the first one. It's like, I'm just going to figure this out. So I found the one that was like the most pet dander securing friendly. Like when it vacuums, it doesn't let any of the particulates out. And I spent 3 times more time researching and actually buying the thing than it would have taken to just get the existing vacuum and just take care of it, you know? Is that called over-engineering? What's the word for that? My family hoards so many boxes that we have more space storing things. Yeah, but if you start using those boxes, then you can store things in the boxes. Right? And then you can store both the boxes and all the stuff at the same time. It's finally here, the X4 stream. It is finally here. Hello, Purple Page. What's up, Real Lupos? And everybody else who said, yeah, and agreed. Speaking of the X4 stream, there's going to be a substantial amount of the beginning of the stream front-loaded where we don't do anything related to the game because... to answer a couple people's questions, I saw some questions blaze on by in chat. Number 1, we are going to be playing with all DLC enabled and turned on, as far as I know. I'll double check that. We have Split Vendetta, Cradle of Humanity, Tides of Avarice, and Kingdom End. I believe those are the 4 DLCs. Of those, the only one that was out when we played this game was Split Vendetta. And I'm thinking that maybe we played X4 in 2020. So it's been about 3 years. It's been a while. So what I'd like to do at the beginning of the stream is sort of just like look at what is in the DLCs. Not as a form of advertising to you, because this is, again, I bought all these when they were on Steam sale, but rather as just sort of letting me know the possible things that exist in our game. Namely, each of these different DLCs come with different starting conditions. And you can choose to begin in one of the DLC's starts, which will, I assume, position you to experience more of the content from the given DLC. Or you can just do a custom start. And then someone else said, what is X4? It is a universe simulation, basically, where, in short, it's a sandbox game where there are various factions that you will be effectively competing with or cooperating with to do all the things that you would want to do in a space game, like explore unexplored sectors, trade with actual simulated economies, supply and demand with resources that are mined and then transported and then sold on the market and then used in the production of new space infrastructure, whether that be like full-on like orbital buildings that can produce more ships or that process ore or what have you. And AI will dynamically expand their operations. At the same time, you have the option of doing that as well. So for us, I'm just going to set your expectations. We're probably just going to be like one guy in one ship for probably the majority, if not all, of the stream. But you can build your way up to having multiple ships that are piloted by some AI pilots. You can build all of that, those same space buildings as well, and carve a corner of the universe out for yourself and try and like hold it down, defend it, or create your own economy and all that. So there's a lot of menus, there's a lot of looking at maps. It is a first-person game, and all the ships are pilotable in the game. So any ship that you see is a ship that you could theoretically drive yourself. So that's all comes with the territory, but there's a lot of like granular data and kind of menu manipulation, especially the longer the game goes on. So the more advanced your empire gets, the more time you're probably going to be spending commanding it from the menus. If that makes sense. Hello, Electroraptor, what's up? What HOTAS do you have? The Warthog? Yes, I have a Warthog, but we're not going to be playing with a HOTAS. So we're just going to be playing with mouse and keyboard because of the aforementioned menus. So it's mainly about being in your ship. Not necessarily. You can like disembark and you can go into the stations and walk around, trade with NPCs and stuff. But I think that while you probably could set up like a flight stick, I don't think that it's my preferred way to play because, again, you can't, like, I need that mouse constantly to do all the menu stuff. Hello, Chatnita. What's up, Osacat? I had 5 people of my team of 8 call out today. Looks like you got to do the job of 8 people simultaneously. I think I remember Etal's campaign getting screwed because the AI decided to camp on the only trade route he had going. One of the things that I remember from my first campaign is we tried to create like a trade empire, but I didn't think that there were enough tools available to the player to automate the trading process. And the things that you could give some level of automation to still required just untenable amount of micromanagement to keep up. So I'm curious how much of that has changed. We might not even go in a direction of making a trade empire. It's a bit easier to get 3-star pilots now. Yeah, I think that was one of the issues where the level of pilot dictated whether they could find their own trade deals or not. And that was a big part of the learning curve. So like I said, we're going to be taking this very slow because the learning curve is steep, and I haven't played this in 3 years. And the key of X4, as they say on their own store page, chat, this is the key. All right? The first paragraph, I think. X4 is a living, breathing space sandbox. Choose your own path at your own pace. That's the very first paragraph of the about this game. Choose your own path at your own pace. So I'm going to be playing at my own pace, which, take it or leave it. And I won't mind if you leave it. You know who you are. Wait, it's alive and breathing? It is, yeah, the ebb and flow. People leave. I didn't know this game existed until now, but it looks sick. What's up, Godly Ollie? Never heard of this, sounds awesome. It is like a... one of those games that I think has had a really key turnaround. When X4 first came out in 2018, it was somewhat negative response. I think there were a lot of fans of X3 that were very disappointed with X4 in its initial years, and it's kind of shifted from that to mostly positive. I'm not going to say it's exclusively positive, but it's very telling that many of the thumbs down reviews have many hours in the game, and I always chafe at that. I always chafe a bit at that. Like, speaking of, I'll go ahead and give you a little preview. 617 hours, thumbs down. 1,771 hours, do not recommend. But for the most part, it took 1.7k hours to figure out you hated the game. Yes. And there's a couple that are like less. Like 41. Like I'm sure it's not for everybody, right? That's just going to be the case. But it's mostly positive now, and at launch it was very much mostly negative. And I think that they've done a great job of kind of continuing to support the game and adding a number of relevant quality of life patches and just DLC updates that have probably made the difference. So let's just take a look here. Here's a quick look. I just want to see for me. I bought the rest of these DLCs and I don't know what's in them. Just completely in the dark on... we do know Split Vendetta because we did play with Split Vendetta. But this was the first DLC. And it added, like, new missions. There are some, like... Even though it's a sandbox game, I believe there are campaign missions that you can undertake. So it does have that kind of direction if you want to. But it's basically the Split families. It's their own faction. And, of course, they have their own ship designs. I feel like we had one of them. And then typically when they add the new faction, they'll, like, the universe map, I think, increases in size, too. And generally will come with, like, some new weapons. Okay, so this is going to be pretty straightforward. Let me see, where's the list of DLCs? Ah, that'll work. So this one I haven't played at all. Cradle of Humanity. The second expansion. Brings the X-Series back to Earth. So, new sectors, new universe, 2 Terran factions, and their various ships, weapons, and stations. New game starts. Some lore on what happened to Earth. Pirate faction has made a comeback from the old games. Oh, this is when they added, like, the volumetric fog and some of the new graphic features that we are going to be fortunate enough to have maxed, hopefully. And then, I'm not sure what the new terraforming feature is. Don't know what that is exactly. They're careful to call it a feature. So I assume it's like not a big scale thing, but I don't know. New sectors, new Terrans, new story missions, new game starts. Evolving the end game, it says. Cradle of Humanity is the best DLC in my opinion. Okay. We got a supporter vocally in chat. And the visual improvements. It is a pretty game. Tides of Avarice was 2022. Actually, hold on. Let me go back. I want to look at the pictures. We should look at some screenshots to kind of get an idea of what the ship design looks like for these. This is a giant station. I like the edges with the rounded features, too. That one looks pretty sweet. Looks like a carrier. T! Some of these ring designs actually remind me of the game that we just played. No, we didn't just play it. Chat. Why can't I remember words? It reminds me of the strategy with the world and aliens. Terra Invicta. Okay, thank you. I knew if I just said words long enough, that's yeah, it reminds me of Terra Invicta stations. Yes. When you build your own stations up there. Okay, Tides of Avarice. The third expansion, new factions with new stories, lawless pirate and scavenger factions, new sectors, of course, new ships, new stations, new stellar phenomena. Gotta investigate, new rare vital resources. They wrote a little bit more out for this one. Among other new ships, you can look forward to the following highlights. The Earl King, a pirate battleship. And the Astrid, a lavish, wealthy yacht owned by the CEO of North River Company. Rumored to be the fastest ship in the galaxy. Salvage shipwrecks. Have you ever come across a shipwreck you wished you could use? In Avarice, the Riptide Rakers, a loosely organized group of scavengers and traders, can salvage wrecks and use them in production. Either tow the wreck with a new tug, or dismantle it where you found it. That's pretty cool. And you can also reach a station with a recycling module, turn into a little space cube. And there was a 5.0 update for X4. New capital ships. Okay. Also brings AMD support. I don't have that, so sorry. And then the last one that just came out, like, literally in April. It's May now, so I have to say last month, which is kind of crazy. We've got Kingdom End, which has aliens. Discover the Boron ships and fly them through distinct systems on a journey of discovery. Expedition into the unknown with Heretic's End. New unique ships. They have like a wave-like shell animation. Aliens in my space game. And the Shark Carrier. Okay, seems cool. So, where does that leave us? Chat, two things. Number one, let's get some audio one. Number two, there we go. We're doing something a little different today. Namely, I'm attempting to stream at 8 megabits per second for this game. So, if you'd be so kind, could you open up your... If you're watching on Source, could you be so kind and open up the stream video settings and tell me if you're actually getting 8 megabits, roughly, down? $6K? You guys are getting 6 megabits per second? 5994. Interesting. Well, is there a way to make sound settings play while the game is alt-tabbed? I just want to like check to make sure I actually...
Ouroboros.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, I wonder if I need to, like, change that to less. I'm not really sure how to make it go up to 8, because I was under the impression that I could just do that. But I guess not. I mean, it'll be fine. It's not gonna, like, severely impact the stream or anything, and I'm not gonna start over just to test it out with different settings. Chat. No one streams over 1080p on Twitch. No one. That has nothing to do with this. The only people who stream over 1080p on Twitch are people who don't understand how bitrate works. Now, if you're on YouTube, you can have a higher bitrate. YouTube allows up to, I think, 10 megabits per second. Twitch throttles me down to 6 and should support up to 8, which is barely enough for 1080p. 10 megabits per second is much better for 1080p. 25% better for 1080p, in fact. Okay, anyway, thanks for confirming what you're seeing on your end. So, I'll mess with that some more off stream and try and figure it out. $6 kbps with AV1, which stream stats say you're using, is pretty good. I don't think AV1 is supported right now, so I don't know what you're seeing. I'm pretty sure AV1 is... I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. So I have no idea how you're seeing that. Because, AV1 is an encoder, and that the only encoders you can are supported on Twitch are H.264 and NVENC. Now your output is different, because it's outputting from H.264 probably to MP4. Or NVENC to H.264, or NVENC to MP4. Okay, anyway. All game starts other than tutorials. All game starts other than tutorials give full access to the whole universe. That's the other thing I wanted to mention. All the DLC, as long as you have it, is in the game. So, no matter which of these starts I pick, everything, like all the pieces of content, are going to be in our generated universe, right? So it doesn't matter if I pick a start from any of the DLCs. This is just giving us different conditions.
The mission statement of the
Don't talk to me. I'm just kidding. I like voice acting. But right now...
Have I ever told you about the time?
Have I ever told you?
In a mod of pirate hunters?
Oh, yes.
Things were going all sorts of sideways. Then a sick and humongous fleet showed up. In a blinding revelation from the Holy Triangularity itself, one of us had the idea to... Actually, this won't make sense unless I wind back a bit further.
Okay, alright, relax. Anyway. I gotta start at the beginning. I'm curious about the custom game editors for budgeted and creative. This option lets you customize the universe with changes limited to a budget based on what you've already achieved, which is nothing. And this is customizing the universe you start in with significant changes may leave or result in a game that is creating modified marked save games. That's fair enough. So I'm assuming Foundations is like just the OG, this is your default starts, and it seems like it goes up in release order from earliest release to latest release up here. Chat, I'm gonna be real with you, I haven't played this game since 2020. So, I honestly wouldn't mind just doing a couple
of waiting for shuttles?
of the basic tutorials.
You want, whenever you want, then what you need is a pilot's license. And what's the best place to get one? That's right, Chase Winger's Flight School.
We don't have to do all of them necessarily, but
practice, and I'm licensed for weapons training. With
well, we
my
should do at least a
tried and
couple
tested
of
training
them.
course, you'll be an ace pilot in no time, guaranteed. Success not guaranteed. No liability in case of explosion, blood trauma, exsanguination, asphyxiation, or rapid decompression.
Fair enough. I do have, like, I think it'll come back to me. But I'm not prepared to pick a new game to start yet. This is a help box. Wow. How do help boxes work? Okay. Actually, chat, I just remembered. I need to do something. I just remembered something very important. I have to close the game real quick. And reopen it. Hopefully, we get hooks from... I should have confirmed that this worked before I started the stream, and the fact that I didn't is potentially problematic. I'm not sure if Riva Tuner works with X4. I need to, like... I want to cap the frames at 60. And I don't see any frame counter in the top left. But why? The reason I want to do this is just to make sure. I don't think that... hopefully my computer won't have a problem either way, but it's generally just very helpful to do if I can get the monitoring on screen real quick. That would be lovely. It should only show the frame rate. Okay, well, let's try upping the application detection level to high and then restart the game one more time. Luckily, it opens and closes quite quickly. But if it's working, we should see a little green number in the top left, which you can see too, actually. But I don't see it. I miss when DxStory worked. DxStory doesn't work with Windows 11, apparently, so... I haven't used Riva Tuner, and I'm honestly... Riva Tuner. Keep saying it wrong, and I'm also really not impressed with it at all. I understand it's just a free MSI Guru 3D old school thing, but it is annoying. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to play. It's a Vulkan game, it could be that. It actually could be that. Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll just hope that it works the way it's supposed to. And if it works the way it's supposed to, then... Do you want to load a pre-made input profile? Chad, do I want to load a pre-made? Need more Vulkan games? No, Vulkan has too many inconsistencies with the third-party apps that I like to use. Do you have one? No, I don't have one. I do not have one. The message at the bottom of the screen lets you know if you have an active mission.
Hi, I'm Jace Winger.
I'm
your flight
Jace.
instructor for today.
I'll be your
We'll
flight
be running through the
instructor.
full lesson plan, but if you're already familiar with some of the basics, you can talk to me about skipping ahead. Before we begin, I need to perform a few routine physical tests. Regulations, you know. Please move your head.
Please
up or
stretch
down
your
as you
neck.
can.
Do the Halo. The first time I remember this is Halo 1. I remember just being inside of the vat and having like a Marine come up and be like, "Oh, excuse me, Master Chief, this was very embarrassing. I know that you are the greatest single human combatant that has ever been born, but I'm going to have to ask you, do you remember how to look left or right? I know I'm not trying to insult your intelligence, sir. I know that you outrank me by many, many levels." Use the mouse to look. What do you want me to look at? Look straight up or down. Okay, sorry. I can pay attention. Do you want to invert? No.
Okay, now please walk a few steps. Okay, now do a few jumping jacks, please. Finally, a few squats, please. Right, you seem to be in good
That's like
physical shape,
friendly
so
greeting
we
to
can
let him
move
know
on to your
not to
flying
shoot me.
lessons. Let me know how you want to proceed.
I just want to make sure that we're communicating without voice chat. If I could just lean left to right really fast, that'd be great.
Yes?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to figure out a better place for my camera to be long term. For now, though, we're just gonna hang out here for just a bit. Okay, so we got basic flight, how to travel, skip to shooting, spacesuit, docking, and never you mind. Let's just continue on the route that we're on. You think there's people out there who still use inverted outside of plane controls? If you use inverted with a mouse, you are actually too far gone for any other human to help you. Straight to jail. Yeah, that's straight to jail. Inverted with like flight stick or controller, understandable. You're weird with the controller, but I understand you. But if you do that with a mouse, that doesn't make any sense at all.
We'll start by using the transporter room outside to go to the docking bay.
Chad, if you guys start getting any kind of frame lag or stuttering, there is a setting that I might turn down because there was an explicit warning. Select your ship and then confirm. Okay, so this is like a for all intents and purposes, when we are inside these halls, you go into these little elevators, but they're not really elevators. They're just transporter rooms, and this is how we just navigate through a given station. In this case, excuse me. In this case, it'll just take us back up to the dock. And this is just a little tutorial ship that they've got for us. But yeah, there is one graphics setting that I might turn down because it says, hey, P.S., maybe don't do that. The chosen anti-aliasing setting may significantly affect performance when used in combination with volumetric fog, because I'm using SSAA, which I don't know what that stands for, but all I know is I think SSAA renders the entire game at higher resolution than what your, like if I'm at 1920 by 1080, it's actually rendering the whole game at a higher resolution and then scaling it down to make everything look sharper. Is this like Subnautica? Literally no.
Quasar, Vanguard.
They're both video games.
You are cleared for undocking. Proceed.
I like video games. Okay, Shift D to undock. See, these are good hotkeys that I'm gonna need. But if I wanted to click the button, it's just here. All right. Fair enough.
Use the steering controls to turn your ship.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just since there's vital information in the bottom right, we'll just try being up there for a sec. Shift plus mouse for mouse steering. Oh. Yeah, I would have to look these up. I may as well just have a tutorial tell me. And I know how to go. I believe it was mouse wheel. But they haven't told me that yet, so I'm waiting for the next instruction. Steer in all directions. No, I don't want to invert the controls. Okay, turn off mouse steering. Hold left mouse to enable it until you release it, so you can just left click, drag. Okay, I like that. Very good. And then those are arrow keys, which I'm never going to use. Which start inverted. Shift in to turn on direct mouse. Oh. Okay, so that's not the drag. That's just like the mouse. That is my mouse. Deactivate it. Boom. Your ship automatically rolls to stay aligned with the ecliptic. Define ecliptic for me. This can be turned off in the options menu. I do want to turn... Actually, I don't like automatic rolling. That bothers me. So we're going to turn that off right this second while I'm thinking about it. Chat, a good portion of this at the beginning is just going to be toggling various menu things that I need. It's probably controls. Adaptive steering off. What, it didn't say what the setting was. It's just Control A.
Use the strafing controls to move sideways or vertically.
Auto roll is a hotkey. Okay, hold on. I have to strafe first.
Okay. Before we continue, make sure there's no obstacle right in front of you.
Confirmed.
I can't check from here, so I have to trust you on this one. When you're clear, gently accelerate forwards.
Okay. Control A, chat says. And then let's do Control Space. Oh wait, is it just Flight Assist? The only thing I like more than menu stream is character creator stream, and the only thing I like more than that is patch notes stream. Oh, very fair, yeah, very fair. Okay, so I know we can left click to move. And then control space is flight assist, shift space is steering mode, shift in is the mouse is the thing. Okay. So now okay, now when I roll, it rolls back. So if I don't want it to roll back, that's flight assist? Yes. So now we can go upside down if we want. All right, that's what I was looking for right there. Accelerate!
There's usually a speed limit inside docking areas, but you don't have to worry about exceeding it. The ship's computer will limit the speed for you. You can also
Space.
fly backwards. Try this now.
You want me to go backwards right now? Okay. Reverse thrusters to maximum. Press, is that backspace? Okay, backspace to come to a full stop.
Your ship sensors are all well and good, but sometimes it can be useful to get a more direct look at things. First, look around your cockpit. There are many different kinds, but ship cockpits
Numpad?
often provide a wide field of view outside the ship.
What if I...
You can also look at your ship from the outside with the magic of camera drones. Try it.
Okay, chat, can I bind look around to like middle mouse button or something? Numpad still exists on keyboards? Yeah, I have a full-size keyboard. You keyboard elitists. Because I do love looking around, free look. And I'm curious if I can make that... I'm assuming that's just a general... Shift middle mouse by default. Okay, that's close enough. Ah, shift middle mouse is perfect. That's acceptable. Press F2.
Fly around a bit to get a feel for how it behaves.
Okay, how do I rotate camera around this view?
You can also cycle into a different external camera mode. Try the camera
Ooh,
controls
oh dear.
now.
Okay, let's make sure we're not going to hit anything. Use the numpad to look around. Press num plus and num minus.
This also works on targets within range. For now, return to the normal cockpit view.
Oh,
to
well, I
move
guess
on.
it's still... Hang on. Ah, okay, it is shift Shift plus middle mouse here, but the controls are a little weird. But yeah, it totally works. We can get the cinematic view, but I feel like the controls are inverted compared to what I want. Like all of them. That's fine. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit with the camera controls there. Press F1 to go back to cockpit view. No. Stinky. How about this? Come to a complete stop. You can see the side thrusters firing, so... Oops, did I just... Yeah, I just reversed. Whee! This is a nice looking ship. Good reflections. I like the lighting. I like the model.
You can even tell a camera drone to stay in a fixed location. Try this now.
F4 for floating view.
The controls here behave a little differently. Play around with them now. Return to cockpit view to move on.
I'm not done. Hold on. Okay, not that one. Look up, look down. How do you go? Ew. Wait, did I just control the ship? Where did I go? Goodbye, ship. Thank goodness you have that extra 2K bitrate. I don't have the extra... What? Is this sarcasm in my chat? Sarcasm in my chat. They throttled me to 6 megabits per second. Haven't been around in a while, but I still appreciate you. What's up, Queen of Spiders? Welcome back for 23 months.
If you'd like to see what's in front of you with fewer obstructions, you can even make the cockpit practically invisible to you. Is there anything camera drones can't do? Try it now.
We have an in-universe explanation for hiding the UI. I missed a couple other subs, by the way. Professor Durg, thank you for 53 months. Hi, Durg. I appreciate the resub one more time with the letter X. Don't let your...
Let's practice what you've learned so far.
I didn't even push the button. Chat was...
I've prepared a little course for you.
What was the last button?
Please fly close to each of the navigation beacons in turn. The next target will always be marked in orange.
Oh, it's like hide the ship UI. That's for babies. So Control M and Control or okay, Control H. You gotta have the ship UI. Like I'm sitting in here because I have to be able to see the views so I can look around, enjoy the metal coffin that I am flying at terminal speeds in. All that stuff. Expo Ol, thank you for the roughly 6K tier 2 sub. Appreciate the 2 subs in one Expo. And Gnome saying, this cool spaceship. Hey, thanks for 26 months. Eventually we'll have one of our own. But this one is not. Flight assist disabled. Yes, that's correct. I did that. All right. So my objective is fly to the beacon. Here we go. I appreciate that in every single space game, we haven't come up with a better way to convey speed than flying past space dust and space particulates, you know? So the faster the space particulates neum on by, the easier we can tell our speed is 230 meters per second is insane right now. But you gotta know that you're going fast because speed lines. Since at least Wing Commander 1990. But I understand it's for video game purposes. I get it. I'm not complaining. I'm just musing, Chant. Okay. Chat be like, bro, space is big and empty. What do you want, bro? Listen to me, man. This structure must be kilometers long.
Also has
Yes.
a loose function.
It is effectively... How do I stop it from... Okay, I don't mind having some flight assist,
Don't
but
worry, you're not being timed.
how do I stop it from doing this? They told me I could change it in the options, and I don't know what option it is. Just auto roll in gameplay settings. By the way, music is banging. I like the soundtrack a lot so far. Oh, it is auto roll. I was looking in the wrong settings. Collision avoidance. No. If I collide into something, it's because I deserve it. Aim assist? No. Maybe. We'll think about that one later. I don't like at a certain point your ship is just playing for you. You know? If I wanted my ship to play for me, I would fly a carrier, you know what I'm saying? There we go. No more auto roll. Hold tab to start boosting and travel long distances in a shorter amount of time. Fair enough. Ah, dude, this is exactly the feeling that I've been wanting out of a game. Like, I've just been wanting to be in a spaceship and be the pilot of said spaceship. Microsoft Flight Sim would also be acceptable, but we've got some more things to do first.
I've marked a remote location for you to fly to. Don't worry, I don't expect you to crawl there at your base speed. First, please align your ship so it points roughly towards the target. Now,
Okay,
activate
travel mode?
Travel mode. Depending on your engine type, it may take a little time to get started.
You got it, buddy. Let's come to a stop here for a sec. Flying a carrier sounds dope. Yeah, there are carriers in this game. Microsoft Space Sim, when? Here's the thing. Targeting computers is showing me where to aim. I should be the one aiming, though. You know? That's how I feel. A targeting computer isn't, like, at some point, when it's doing all the work for you and you're just clicking the button, I want it to tell me how to lead my target with the weapons that I have. And then I do the rest with my primary. Okay. Travel mode time. Enter. Mode. Travel mode, which is there's a hotkey there too.
Look at your speed bar just below the crosshairs.
We got
You will
5,
keep
6.
accelerating for a while until you reach your ship's top travel speed. You've probably noticed other modes in the list when you activated this one.
Sure.
Each mode has its special use, and only one mode can be active at a time.
Easy enough. But yeah, point defense is a different thing. I'm not talking about taking manual control of point defense. Luke, you've turned off your targeting computer.
Notice that steering has become much harder. This is why it's best to point your ship towards your destination before engaging travel mode.
I can come to a stop
Turn
real
it the
fast.
same way you turned it on.
Chat, what kind of G-force are we
No,
talking
that's
about? What kind of G-force is going from 4,100 meters per second to 0 in less than 4 seconds? What does the math work out there for, like, G-force experience?
Let's try again. First, please align your ship so it points roughly towards the target.
Okay, where's the target? I have no idea where the define the target. I'll find it, Chad. Don't worry. I'm looking at the mini-map on the bottom. And all I see are the Z, the Y, and a little people. A friendly little people. Like going to a complete stop at ring gate activation. Like I see the relay. What's my, I don't know what my objective is. Because I have 2 inactive missions, which I don't even know how to look at those. I feel like that's an important... I remember these menus, but I don't know which one has mission information on it. I remember these menus as well. You broke the tutorial? Did I actually break the tutorial, or are you guys just memeing? I didn't even do anything. All I did was, like, do travel mode. I think it is broken, though. That's X4, baby. That is definitely... This is what I remember of the X4 experience. It's like, it's got so much interesting stuff, and some of it is on your own. You're on your own to discover, because the tutorial can only... It barely works. Barely functional. Okay, well, I think we can just, like, back out and then do the combat tutorial straight away. But I want to know what else it was going to tell me about. I could just go, actually, if we go talk to that guy, we can, like, skip to different parts of the tutorial, and that probably will work.
Yes?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hi, I'm Jake. Yes?
Hi, I'm Jace. Hello. Let's skip to... shooting? Were we about to do shooting? It was going to teach you scanning, I think. Okay, we'll
I'll
just...
need to set everything up. Please give me a minute.
We'll skip to travel, then.
This next thing is something you are going to be using a lot. I've marked a remote location for you to fly to.
We got it.
Don't worry, I don't expect you to crawl there at your base speed. First, please align your ship so it points roughly towards the target. Now, activate travel mode.
Enter.
Depending on your engine
Mode.
type, it may take a little time to get started.
Travel mode. Close menu.
Look at your speed bar just below the crosshairs. You will keep accelerating for a while until you reach your ship's top travel speed. You've probably noticed other modes in the list when you activated this one. Each mode has its special use. And
I'm gonna
only
do what
one
they
mode
say
can
the
be
second they
active
tell me to
at
do
a
it this time. And we'll go from there. But thanks again, Queen of Spiders, for 23 months. And you can enjoy as much or as little content as you want at your own leisure. But thanks for coming back anyway. Okay.
Now that you've gathered some speed, you'll notice that steering has become
I'm just not going to do anything until it tells me to.
This is why it's best to point your ship towards your destination before engaging travel mode.
Deactivate
Now,
travel
turn off
mode.
the mode the same way you turn it on. You are now coasting, which means a few things. First, your ship is decelerating much more slowly than it normally would. Second, steering is easy again. Give it a try now.
Steering is easy
Third,
again.
You've probably noticed that your ship keeps flying in the same direction.
Wow, momentum is
Come to a
crazy.
stop much more quickly by actively decelerating. This automatically re-engages the safety limits on steering. As for the travel direction, Any strafe movement will revert that to the behavior you're used to.
Okay.
Do
Strafe
this
and...
now. You can also drop out of travel mode more quickly, skipping the coasting phase.
I
try
accidentally
this
did that
now.
the first time.
Please reactivate travel mode.
Okay. Now it's gonna be like, okay, I understand. It wanted me to deactivate it via this menu. And instead I hit backspace to come to a
Now
complete
wait
stop.
until you've built up some speed.
What's up, Cyphus? How's it going?
Whenever you're ready, quickly drop out of travel.
I skipped ahead in the tutorial. My bad.
Great. The next part will take place some distance from here, so let's take a break and let the autopilot do the hard work for now.
Okay, autopilot's pretty sweet anyways. Ship menu, autopilot, which is also Shift A. I do appreciate that it gives you the hotkey when you mouse over these things.
The autopilot automatically navigates to the current objective. It engages travel mode when appropriate and makes use of gates, accelerators, and highways.
The best space games are the ones where you can read a book while traveling from A to B.
Well, mostly, which is why you still need to be in the controls. You may notice that it sometimes turns travel mode off when everything seems wide open to you. The safeties are on a bit of a hair trigger, probably to keep insurance rates from skyrocketing.
Okay,
While we wait,
check the
let's
logbook.
check out your logbook. There are several menus you can access this way.
Control left and
Look at the one
control
that's
right to
highlighted
change
now.
tabs. Yeah, I can just click them with the mouse.
Here you have access to details about your current status and statistics. The logbook is highlighted. Open it now.
We're just going, Chad. We're just, pick the direction. Autopilot's taking us through space.
As you can see, there are several categories. You can select one to filter the entries or look at all of them at once. Most of the tips you've seen up until now have been added to the logbook. You can always go back and reread them if you feel like you've missed or forgotten something.
Okay.
Take your time looking around these menus. Close them when you're
We
ready
have
to
plenty of
move on.
time to look at those menus later.
If you're
We're
getting
going to
bored, you can
Mars.
Disable the autopilot at any time and fly the rest of the way yourself.
Why would I disable the autopilot right now? We're just going in a straight line, friend. The best space games are the ones where you leave Earth and then die of old age. Like, in real life. Because they absorb so much of your time that you still continue to play 18,000 hours before leaving a negative review on Steam.
Good, you've arrived. There's a ship next to you. Its color on your HUD indicates that it's not hostile. Please select it as your target.
Okay, I don't know how to do any of this. I mean, I do know how to do it. Click on the nearby ship.
Cargo.
Match speed with
Cargo
your target.
drone. Shift X will match the speed of your current target.
By the way, matching speed is even possible when both you and your target are in travel mode.
We can do some, like, escort missions.
I've now activated your primary weapon.
Okay.
The small dots that have just appeared
It's time to learn how to
indicate where
shoot.
the weapons are currently aiming. They will automatically track your current target as long as it's close enough. There are a handful of targets in front of you. Their HUD color indicates that they are enemies. Note that the HUD markers of some targets are smaller. These targets are currently outside your weapon range. Select the closest enemy
Okay, you're
target.
feeding me a lot of information simultaneously, but that's alright.
A new HUD element has appeared right in the center of the target. This is the aim ahead indicator. It shows you where you need to aim, which is especially useful if the target is moving. Slowly
Mars
cycle through
looks
all
like
the
it has a smiley face. This looks like Plank. The Ed, Edd n Eddy Plank. That's what I see. Smilers from chat. Also. Okay. Page up and down to cycle through targets.
When a target outside your weapon range has been selected, you can see the weapon indicators becoming darkened.
I
The
understand.
aim ahead indicator also changes its appearance.
I understand the need for auto target now.
Select the closest enemy target again and shoot at it until
Shoot
it's
it.
destroyed.
All right. Yeah, I understand the need for auto target because I need to use the mouse to steer, so I will have trouble both steering and shooting frequently when I don't want to go in the exact direction that my mouse is pointing, basically. Okay, how do I? They mentioned being able to tell when it's in your weapon's range. I forget how to do that now. What's the? I guess I can just get closer. It's supposed to be something on the HUD that changes to let you know that it's in or out of your weapon's range. But like, this doesn't look... The yellow box is slightly more broken up. Because I'm like... Chad, do you think I'm close enough now? Do you think this is... Literally how? How am I hitting that from this distance? I can still see it outside the window. Okay, let's compare it. All right. Easy. Oh no, the dot like... Why is the dot doing this?
Cargo drone. Cargo
Okay,
drone.
so they have an X,
Cargo drone.
then a circle. So if they have a circle...
Destroying the targets. You'll need to move closer in order to hit someone. If you look to the right of your crosshair,
Is that close
you'll see
enough?
bars next to your weapons that gradually fill up when you are firing. This is heat. It automatically dissipates when you stop firing.
Okay,
This happens more slowly.
okay. You can't feed 3 instructions simultaneously. Number 1, if you middle mouse button, that will shoot where the mouse is pointing. Number 2, your weapons are generating heat.
There are multiple weapons cooling down at the same time.
Plus you're playing this
Your
like
weapons
banging
just
soundtrack.
overheat. You will not be able to fire until they've cooled to a safe temperature.
So if I want to shoot where the mouse is pointing, that was just a space bar. So space bar will always shoot like
Cargo drone.
down the middle, like wherever the middle reticle is. So I can just be like, pew. But if I want to shoot where the mouse is,
This
I can
target
middle
is
mouse
much
button.
sturdier than the
Okay.
others. Look at the blue bar above the target. This is its shield strength.
shield.
After a few seconds without damage, it will begin to recharge. All shields.
Okay,
work
so it
like this,
absorbs?
including your own.
And then it doesn't have
Now
any more
activate
shield.
your secondary weapon, missile.
I'm having trouble hearing you over
Select
the
with a
rave in the
target-guided
background.
Missile that requires a target lock. Please select the target in front of you. You can now see a lock being acquired. You may fire when ready.
Ooh, missiles. Missiles are so much fun. Why did it miss? Isn't this a stationary target? That missile just exploded off. I had a missile lock on a stationary target. What? Is that the wrong guy? Skill issue. You keep unlocking. Well, it's not my fault I'm the damn lock-picking lawyer. I'm not doing anything. Alex, they're not called hitsels, they're called missiles.
Target has dropped something.
It unlocks when you
Fly
shoot the
down to
missile.
pick it up.
Cargo drone.
Fly over an item or hold O. Is this working?
ammunition container.
It is. Okay, so we have like a tractor beam.
It's another type of missile that has been automatically added to your ammunition storage.
Flying at the screen.
Missile launchers have limited ammunition. You can see the number of remaining missiles to the left of your crosshair.
Oh, okay.
Let's go
Chat,
into more detail about your...
I almost pointed at the screen with my own fingers to be like, chat, it's right there. Do you see it? It's right there. It's over here. Oh, hold on, stop. It's over here. 7 missiles. It's right there. Okay, what do you want me to do? No, I want to blow up another ship, but fine. What?
We'll focus on the highlighted weapon configuration section.
I can't hear you
Each
anymore.
installed weapon has its own row. The squares in each row show you which weapon groups that weapon is part of.
I am very familiar with weapon
You can
groups.
assign any weapon
from Star
to
Sector.
any weapon group.
Yep.
You can also change the ammunition that's loaded into your missile launchers.
Okay.
Try it if you like. Close the menu to move on.
Okay, drop down to change the missile launcher's loaded ammo. Select the buttons on the grid to change a group assignment. So we're using light guided missiles and we have heavy guided missiles. So basically what this means is, for all intents and purposes, my primary weapon configuration right now is the Plasma Cannon Mark 1, right? So whenever I press spacebar, that's what's gonna fire. If I select the other weapons, such as the Ion Blaster and the Tracking Launcher, now when I hit spacebar, all 3 will fire. So I guess my question is, if I wanted to make the Ion Blaster weapon group 2, how do I switch my primary weapon group in combat? So right now the tracking missile is on the secondary, which is, I assume, the R key. By pressing 2? Okay.
You can quickly cycle through your configured weapons.
Oh, it was going to tell me that next. Okay, it was literally going to tell me that
Primary
next.
group at least once.
So this is my secondary weapon. My left ear appreciates this noise.
You can also cycle through the available ammunition for any active
Okay,
missile launcher.
I'm pointing at the screen, chat. It's loading the new missiles.
It takes a little time for the new missile type to be loaded into the launcher.
I want to shoot one.
This concludes the weapons tutorial. There's a capital ship nearby. Please approach it.
Okay, I'm going to approach the ship, but
Nomad. Cargo drone.
first I'm going to kill this guy. So, I have a lock. I'm going to test this. I have a lock. I'm going to shoot the missile. I didn't unlock. Why does it unlock after the missile? Oh, that's a big boy. How do you change the active missile again? What's the hotkey for that? Huge explosion. Why does the lock go away once the missile fires? I think is the question that I'm wondering right now. Okay, it's K for missile, K for kill. You moved off target. Yeah, but it stays locked from quite the distance. See, like I'm on target and then it's gone and then it locks again. And then that just missed. The missile did not know where it was. That one also missed. That one hit. That was the same. It took 3 for the last one as well.
Cargo drone. Cargo drone.
The missiles need to figure out where they are, chat. I'm just saying. Okay, was it shift in to just make that the ship? I think we're too far away. Or it's on the other side of a rock.
Cargo drone.
That kind of sniping is just so satisfying. Like, where's the heat level again? Where's the heat level? It's on the right? Is it the orange bar? Yeah, it's the orange bar on the right. Okay. Chat, that is right here. That's the heat level, okay? Smaller means no heat. We got it. All right, that feels comfortable. I feel pretty good now. Let's, give me mouse control.
Nomad.
So I can click on stuff 50 kilometers away. We could activate travel mode. But yeah, both ships took 3 missiles to kill. I wonder if they have any kind of like missile avoidance system, like chaff or something. Or some kind of like jamming.
Get as close as possible to its
Don't
surface.
lock on. How do you go out of combat mode? I don't want to be locking on to just random ships. Is there like an easy way to turn off combat mode? So I'm not missile locking past ships passing by? I feel like they're gonna get like a notification that I am missile locking them, and that's probably gonna result in my
All right,
untimely
now
demise.
come to a stop.
Come to a stop.
You are now flying relative to the ship thanks to special flight assistance software. This works for most things that are bigger than medium-sized ships.
Okay, so the ship is
No matter
flying,
what
and
the
we're
damage
automatically
is,
staying
you'll
near
move
it.
along with it. This is especially useful for combat as well for docking or undocking. I've set up some targets on the ship's surface.
Yes?
Try to use the ship's surface as cover wherever possible.
What?
Straight
Hey!
thrusters are useful here. You're not in actual danger, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You're only simulating damage to your ship.
Don't simulate damage to my sheep. Okay, chat, we have to use... Oh,
Requesting immediate backup.
shut up. I gotta get used to the controls. Also, I understand what aim assist is for. It's because I can't aim at stuff. I'm gonna try it out and see how I feel about it. It's because I'm using the mouse to move. I'm curious how aim assist will go. In this case, I don't need it. Wait, what? I thought spacebar would shoot where the middle of the ship is pointing. Like, that didn't feel like it had any aim assist to me. We got bogeys coming in, chat.
Autopilot. Disengage.
I'm sorry, did I accidentally engage autopilot? Why is it aiming where my mouse is?
Immediate backup.
Now, fly away from the ship's surface until it leaves you behind.
Now what? What'd you say to do?
Fly to the next objective.
Okay, we're
travel
gaming.
mode or the autopilot if you like.
Autonomous distress drone.
Is middle mouse button to shoot wherever the middle pointer is? Flies into engagement range, destroys a turret, does not elaborate, and then leaves.
Autonomous distress drone. Unknown object.
Oh, that's 75 kilometers away. Okay, let's get closer. And just kind of like neum past all of these red Villains. I'm terrible at hitting stuff even with the aim assist. Spacebar shoots where the little white dot is pointing. Yeah, I think I just had it backwards. Middle mouse button shoots where the nose of your ship is pointing.
This wreck has something inside it. The ship will not fit, so you're going to have to
I'll just
get
need
out
to
of the
practice
ship
a little bit
and do
more.
a spacewalk. Move a little closer to the indicated position and park your ship there.
This thing could come to a stop real quick. I'm used to like Elite Dangerous, where, not that I've played that in forever as well, but you come out of warp or some kind of travel mode and you face plant into the closest station that you're heading directly towards. No Man's Sky is incredibly generous about that kind of stuff. Oh, this is a space wreck. Well, this looks sweet.
Please get up and leave the
Oh,
ship.
the spacesuit stuff! We're not just a floating spaceship, chat. We're a people, too.
Quasar, Vanguard.
Ships have at least, like, small interiors.
You probably noticed that you keep moving in the same direction. That's because spacesuits don't have flight assistance and are limited to Newtonian flight.
Okay. We have only Newtonian
Whether
physics.
Strafing, accelerating, or decelerating will push you in that direction. I'll let you try
And I'm sure we have a limited amount of oxygen and a limited amount of fuel.
While you do that, your spacesuit is equipped with a small hand laser. Please don't try to use it in fights with actual ships. You'd be pulverized immediately.
Don't tell me what to do. If I want to shoot
This tool
passing
works
ships
on
with my
most
hand
damaged
laser,
objects,
I'll
as
do
long
it.
as they're not actually wrecked. This thing is beyond repair, though. Try to come to a stop using these inputs.
Okay. Oh. I'm gonna need to go in reverse. 2 meters per second.
Tricky, isn't it?
It's not that
Luckily,
tricky.
there's an easy
I'm
way
basically
to try
already
that.
stopped. Basically already stopped, but I'll hit backspace because you told me to.
Much better. I think you're ready for some maneuvering. Please fly inside the wreck using the indicated entry point.
Okay, not too fast. Easy does it. Just a little bit of thrust.
There's an access hatch, but it's malfunctioning. Look for a broken control panel and use your repair tool to fix it.
Okay, let's not get... Dude, look at the shadow! Look how big my backpack is to be floating around in this. How do you turn on or off the flashlight that I'm using? Switch to your repair laser. That's number 2.
Now, fly into the corridor.
Rectangle looking ass. Ugh. Okay, I'm in.
You may have noticed the oxygen.
I noticed
which is
the
slowly
steadily
going
draining
down.
oxygen
There's no
indicator.
need to worry about it. We'll be back in your ship with plenty of
This
time
doesn't
to
feel
spare.
like a real hallway. It feels like a simulator hallway, like Super Nintendo.
Here's another broken control panel. Repair this one as well.
Easy. I was gonna say Star Fox. Also, my character is much smaller than I thought. This is like 1,000 point font. Okay? You wanna know how I know it's 1,000 point font? Look how low I can go. I am a mouse compared to that panel. This is me touching the ground. That's how big the panel is. It's a regular sized backpack. He's just a tiny person.
There's a lockbox here. What a lucky find. Please activate the weapon and carefully shoot off all the locks.
Wait, what? Oh! The, like, pinpoint precision shooting lock-picking lawyer stuff. I remember that being a thing for some of these.
Shift weapons also work, but you have to be much more careful, guys. Lock boxes are fragile.
Yep.
Some even
They have
explode.
loot boxes where the way you open them is by not damaging them and only shooting the locks.
Congratulations, you did it. You may keep the item for yourself after you finish here.
Okay.
Please leave the wreck and return to your ship now.
Neum. You want me to leave? Do you know how hard it was to get in here? Okay, let's go with like a nice controlled few meters per second. Nothing too crazy. Newtonian physics make this a little harder. I don't know what terminal velocity is. I don't know how fast you can be going as just a people. Oh, that is a good view.
The spacesuit is also equipped with a booster. You can use it now to reach your ship more quickly.
A booster?
Be careful, though. It's
Ow.
easy to overshoot or crash
I mean, I'm
into
already
the target
there,
that
but
way.
what's the booster? You didn't tell me. You just said you have one. Is it tab?
Ah, you know how to do that already.
What? I didn't do it. I don't know what the booster is. I find myself hitting W to go forward in this mode, which is sort of confusing, but it's fine. I'll get used to it. Okay, this is where I need to be. I would assume it's probably the same as the actual ship. How close do I need to be for this? Is this the door? I don't know. Is this the... Wait. Where's the door? Hold on! Easy. How do I board my own ship? Don't die in the tutorial, please. I just rolled across the side. Just gave it a little boop. I have to request docking with my own ship?
Now,
Oh,
follow
my-
the green lights to the dock and fly inside.
Okay.
While the feeling of flying your spacesuit is fresh in your mind, let's try the same with your ship. Please turn off flight assistance now.
It's already... I've already done
I'll
this.
give you time to play around with it. Re-enable flight assistance when you want to move on to the next
Chat,
step.
flight assist basically enables Newtonian physics, where if I strafe to the right, I can take my hands off the controls and I will continue to drift in that direction. And if I turn flight assist back on, the flight
next
computer will
one
try to
is
come to a complete stop,
technically
basically.
against the rules, so you didn't hear it from me. We'll combine two of the things you've learned, aimed at empty space, and activate travel mode.
So, if you turn on flight assist, you can do some, like, more creative maneuvers. Like, I can start flying in this direction, start strafing, start drifting, and it has a little bit more freedom, but also you have to, like it effectively lets you, say, accelerate in one direction, and then turn around and shoot somebody who's flying on your ass. You know what I mean? Which, by the way, can I just say, I don't understand why more space movies don't do that. That's such a cool maneuver. Like, if you have two space fighters fighting each other, having one, like, I'm on your 6, and then the dude whose 6 you're on just turns around, continues to fly at the same speed away from you, and just shoots you while you're, like, right behind them. I feel like that would be such a cool maneuver. And very few space sci-fi properties actually like take advantage of the lack of or the existence of Newtonian physics for that kind of stuff. Call Hollywood. This guy gets it. Okay. Travel mode at an empty section of space. I can do that.
Build up some speed. Now, turn off flight assist.
Okay. Control space.
Your speed is no longer increasing.
Yes,
More
it is.
importantly, though, your ship is very maneuverable.
It is still increasing, actually.
It takes some practice, but you can use this for significant course corrections during travel mode. Try this now by aligning to the new objective, then re-enabling flight assistance.
Okay.
I find it really fun to drift my way into jump gates at high speed.
Oh, so you can be travel moding in one direction, turn off flight assist, turn, re-enable flight assist, and it'll just redirect
the exciting part is over, let's
the
wind
travel
down with
mode in the
something
new
a bit
direction you're
calmer.
facing. That's cool.
Fly to the marked station.
Okay, let's try that again now. Flight assist off. So I can turn this way. Select a station, turn flight assist on, and I'll drift until we're now going... Dude, you know what these lines are? I figured out what the speed lines are. Whenever a Dragon Ball Z character is flying, but like you have to pretend that they're flying at the camera. These are just like the Toriyama lines. Anime lines, yeah. Usually it's going towards the camera, not away from the camera. Am I slowing down? Oh. Did I stop, Did I accidentally stop travel mode? Oops. Not everything can be explained with anime analogies. They actually can, though. Because, I don't know if you knew this, but that's what analogies do. They relate two things that are on their face unrelated. That's the entire purpose of analogies.
Now that you're in range, you can interact with it to request docking permission, just like you did with your ship from the spacesuit.
I may have cut that one a little close. Hi, I'm here. I'd like to dock now at this
Follow
beautiful
the travel
station
lines
that
to
I
your side,
almost obliterated. Singed the paint with retro thrusters. Okay. We're coming in for landing. Oh. Laughing Bear, by the way, thank you for 55 months of subs. Says 55 months later, Etal's still teaching me things. It will teach you how to be a space creature. And how to follow green lines, which are probably just generated by our flight computer.
Turn your ship in the indicated direction. You should now be able to see an abstract representation of
Yes.
the docking bay.
So we need to
and
line
your
up the
position
wings?
relative to it.
Then we need to line up
Each
ourselves,
element must be aligned before you can dock.
and
When
then
aligned, the elements change color from red to green.
once the
Now,
representation of the
is
ship
fully
matches
aligned,
up with the
let go of the
lines.
steering controls.
I'm
There's a
not-
triangular element
I'm not listening
pointing
to a
upwards
word
that
you're saying. I
represents
just
your
implicitly
ship's position over the
understand.
dock. If it's darkened, then your ship is outside the displayable area. Now, gently move your ship down until the docking computer takes over.
Easy.
If you can afford them, there are software upgrades that make this process a bit easier. Now that you're docked, you can do a number of things right here from your ship. The ship information menu shows you all kinds of things about your ship. Take a look at it now.
What's in my ship information panel?
Below the general information, you can see your cargo storage. It's separate from the ammunition bay, and there are even more types of storage that we're not using at the moment. Small items picked up from crates or lockboxes, on the other hand, are stored on your person and move with you between ships.
Okay.
You can access
So this
your
is the cargo
inventory
container.
via the player information tab. You can close this menu now.
Thank you. Will do.
You might have seen that your ship is carrying some energy cells. If you want,
We're gonna learn how to
sell those
trade.
here using the trade menu. Open it now. This is where you can
I do
trade
remember
wares with
trading.
the station. Your cargo is on the left-hand side, and the station's buy offers are on the right. Because this is a wharf, it doesn't have any products for sale in here, but it does want to buy a lot of different resources. Energy cells, for example.
They spent all this money on VA work, and you're bullying him. I'm not. He's a good voice actor. Is not bullying. I'm just smarter, and I know how to do it. Okay. Press up and down to choose the where and the traded amount. So, if I sell all 10 of my energy cells, we get 177 credits, which means I'm rich. And we can see that they're in high demand here.
Wharves and equipment docks can also upgrade your current ship. Try this now. This is where you can
Chad, do
buy
you like
and install various
customization?
upgrades for your ship, including the docking software.
This
that I
game has some
mentioned earlier.
customization in it.
Feel free to try this out now.
When you get to the point in this game where you can build your own space stations, you can actually customize all of them modularly as well. FYI. Okay, equipment is on the left. Press enter to add it to your loadout. When you're done, add to shopping list on the right, and then confirm. So is there something they want me to do actively right now? Do we have money? Do I even have any money? I have 100,000 credits. So in theory, there's a few things that we could do. But I have Travel Mark III. So if you were planning on like fighting, you'd probably want like combat engines, right? Back here. And then the all-arounders, I'm assuming, are just what they say on the face. But they're also, it seems like, not going to be as good at either thing, right? Like you lose a lot of speed and acceleration, and your travel speed gets shaved by 1,000 meters per second, but your boost speed goes up for fighting. And then combat takes that boost speed even higher for another 100 meters per second of boost. Okay, I don't know if we need to do anything. I'm just gonna like... What do they want me to do? I have no idea what I just... Did I just order something to be bought? Oh, we're buying the ship. Wait, am I buying the ship? Okay, sure.
Upgrades are now being
I don't know what I
It'll
just
be
clicked.
fast now,
But I
this
understand the
can
concept.
normally take up to a few minutes. Wharves and shipyards also buy used ships. The beauty you're sitting in is actually mine, though, so don't even try selling it.
Oh, I'm sitting in their
Keep
ship,
trying
and
out
they
these
maybe buy
menus
my
if
own.
you'd like. Undock when you're ready to proceed.
What am I undocking for?
Now, here's a little thing that many pilots don't use, but if you do end up liking it, you'll really appreciate it.
I think this tutorial's
Depending on
almost
how
done.
you've set up your flight controls, you might only have convenient control over 2 steering axes rather than all 3.
Most pilots
This
aren't
is fine
advanced
most
enough for these
pilots.
secret
However, with many
techniques.
ship configurations, rolling is much more effective than yawing, or vice versa. This is where adaptive
I don't want to break the
steering
tutorial. We're going to stop.
When turned on, the primary steering axis will be set to whichever one is best for your current ship configuration. I've turned on adaptive steering and changed the thruster configuration of your ship to favour rollover yaw. Fly around a little to get a feeling for it.
Whee! Okay, So, why? Oh, this is more like a fighter. This is more like a terrestrial like fighter, where if there was a guy over here on the right, we basically roll the ship and like start nosing up towards that. Yeah, I think. I don't like this at all. But I understand that there may be some who do. I can do it without crashing. But I don't want to. Okay. What is it? Try adaptive steering.
That concludes your training.
No.
Feel free to roam around and practice some of what you've learned.
We're good.
I've set up a selection of ships for you to try out. You can teleport between them using the map. Sorry, no capital ships. You'll have to save up for your own.
One
When you
day
feel
we may
ready
have a
to
capital
move on,
ship.
You can either try out some of the advanced tutorials or put your skills to the test in the real world. Goodbye, and good luck out there.
Is this the beginning of the game? Some would say the tutorial is the beginning of the game. Some would say. Others would say it's what comes before the beginning of the game. Chat, I couldn't get the frame capper to work earlier, so I'm curious, how does the stream look on your end as far as like, were you guys getting any choppy frames or frame stutter or anything like that? Hopefully everything it looks the same for you as it does for me, more or less. I would like to figure out how to up the bitrate, but I'm going to have to do that on my own. Because it looks like it just throttles me back down to 6. I honestly thought that you could... Like, I heard reports of other people getting up to 8, and I don't understand why it's not. Oh, I actually do know exactly why it's not doing it. I just remembered. I would have to turn off the stream to change the setting, so we're just going to leave it at 6 megabits. Now it's chopping a bit? Yes, that's... For some reason, whenever I alt-tab... Yeah, that's just alt-tabbing. The music also mutes when I'm alt-tabbed. Okay, I know exactly how to do 8 megabits per second. We'll do that tomorrow. I don't want to turn the stream off and start a new VOD. So, what I am going to do, though, is take a quick pee break, and then we are probably just going to skip the combat scenario, because that's just sort of like a demonstration. And for advanced gameplay, I do think that there's a lot to learn for advanced gameplay, but I don't think I'm going to need that advanced gameplay right now, because a lot of this stuff I'll just get some help from people in the chat. And some of it will just come back to me over time, because I kind of just want to start the new game and get into it. But we'll definitely need some backseating, because this is the road to building an empire, managing mining fleets, investigating dormant stations, expanding factories, hunting for valuable crystals. I just need to know the actual basics, such as hotkeys and such, that I would have had to look up or ask you for anyways. So, I'll be back in just a moment. Quick BRB. Yo, we're back. Okay. I have returned. Thanks for waiting. By the way, I think I saw Mr. Champ, but thank you for the 25 months, Mr. Champ, and Laughing Bear's back as well. 321 Rally Snail subbing for 26 months. What's up? Appreciate the tier 1. Whew, okay. Chat, are we ready?
Tired of waiting for shuttles? Want to fly?
We did that. We ready to get started? Can you go to places other than space in this game? Every place is in space. So, there was unfortunately no fourth dimensional locations that I know of.
The space between the space.
By the way, chat, if you just got here recently, I saw some people asking about the game. We were just doing the tutorial and kind of getting a refresh because this is a very deep and what's the word I'm looking for? Complex, I think, would be the easiest way to say it. Space sandbox game. So if you're on the, like, I don't know what this game is, I saw some people saying Offline Eve. I think that there's some value to that. Some merit to Offline Eve. But there's a lot to take in. Because it's, when we start the game here, we're going to be starting a new sandbox run that does have some campaign missions and story missions that you can participate in if you want. But all the factions that are in the game, we have all the DLCs, so everybody is basically going to go 3, 2, 1, go. And I can just be part of it. Like, I can just do things for the different factions. I can kind of strike out on my own. What we want to do at the beginning is just kind of make some money and get a little foundation, no pun intended, underneath us. What everybody wants Elite Dangerous to be outside of combat. Yeah, I think if you put the combat from Elite Dangerous, like the combat in X4 seems serviceable, it seems decent, but I think if you like smash those two games together, you maybe had the universe size of Elite Dangerous with the out of combat gameplay of X4 would be like the perfect space game, probably. That would be valid. The long-term goals in X4 are basically to actually manage your own space empire, moving fleets around from a map and commanding the securing of different sectors and locking down different markets economically, or taking care of a mining fleet that goes system to system looking for rare resources, all that stuff. And that's if you want to. Since it's a sandbox game, you could just stay flying solo for the entire game if you wanted. Because every ship is pilotable. You could just set a goal like, I want to be the pilot of this ship, and you could eventually achieve that. So, it's got like a pretty big scope as far as that goes. And while you're deciding what to do with your time, all the AI factions are also dynamically expanding. So each game would theoretically have different parts of space conquered or fought over, different wars, different economic bottlenecks, resource shortages, all that. Similar to Star Sector, I think, would be a fair comparison. So now the question is, what start do we want? I want to read some of them and let's see what they are. So the last DLC that came out, Kingdom Ends.
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous.
This voice.
Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate shut.
Hold on. Audio is... The music is good, but we're gonna do, like... that. Voice changer NPC. Yes. And then I can just turn the overall volume up, maybe?
The connection that binds us as an interstellar community is fragile, even tenuous. Nothing has proved that more than the jump gate
Tauren.
shutdown
I can hear
and the
that.
resulting turmoil. As the Alliance of the Word, we strive to strengthen the bond between the peoples inhabiting our galaxy, and you too shall do your part.
So the different starts basically just put you in a different location with maybe a different ship and or starting conditions like money. They don't change, like if you pick one of these over the others, you're not gonna, like all the other DLCs and factions and stuff are still in the game. A dormant gate in Heretic's End is displaying signs of imminent activity. The inhabitants of the network are observing these proceedings with bated breath, hoping for a resurgence of their Boron allies. As part of the Alliance of the Words expedition, you've been granted a front row seat. Location, I don't know where that is. You get a scout, 5,000 credits, and no property. Queen's Herald.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate, we are once again reunited with at least some of our lost kin.
Who is this?
A great rift within our people can now begin to heal. But our systems, once drifting in the dark, now also connect to the Commonwealth. Diplomatic relations must be established with its peoples,
Claw.
old and new. For this task, your queen calls upon you, her heralds.
That is very much like a... I could make that voice in Audacity. I think. I haven't fully set up Audacity. But otherwise I could. I can't pay attention to what they're saying. That is because they have like a very soft voice, and then they take that soft voice and then pitch change it. All right, let me hear it again. Oh, I just double clicked it. Okay, test 1 2 1 2. Hello, hello, chat. Is this the right audio? Test 1 2 1 2. Okay, that is the right audio. Good choice. No. Negative. Take me back to the main menu.
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate,
With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate. Okay, now we take that and we do effect. And then we change the pitch like at least 33% higher.
with the successful connection of
I don't know why it sounds choppy, but we're already almost there. I'd probably just add some treble, lower the bass, lower the volume by like 4 decibels. Change, give it like a filter curve EQ. I don't remember how to do EQ on Audacity. Give it a little, like, dramatic echo, like a 0.6.
With a successful connect.
Okay, that's too confusing. Child, I forget, what is a high pass and low pass filter?
With a success.
Oh, that's not what I want at all. I mean, it's already pretty good, but we can make it weird. I always love that setting because it's so bizarre.
With a successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate. With the successful connection of the Kingdom End jump gate.
All right, just theirs is a little softer. Theirs is a little softer. I don't know what Paul Stretch is for, but it's like my favorite setting. That's close enough, though. All right, I'm satisfied.
Commonwealth. Diplomat.
But yeah, I do feel like more than
Vigor Syndicate.
more than 2 Audacity filters may have been necessary in the making of a couple of these voices. Okay, Smuggler's Paradise is Tides of Avarice.
The Vigor Syndicate, you say? Well, of course I can answer a few questions, officer. Protectors of Windfall, they call themselves, and their protection is something that upstanding business people tend to pay good credit for.
These are going to be like
Nothing in the
pirate
system
ones.
happens.
Have I ever told you about the time we went head-to-head with an armada of pirate hunters? Oh.
Hold on.
Have I ever told you about the time we went head-to-head against pirate armada hunters?
All right, and then pitch down like 12%. And then
Have I ever told you about the time we went head-to-head against pirate armada hunters? Have I ever told you about...
they got a little bit more. They got a little bit more like voice,
In the
like
aftermath of the escalating tensions.
a little bit more scratchy. A little scratchier. Okay, anyways. Some reverb in there. Man, I wish I had my old settings. I used to have the perfect Audacity settings. Now, I'm just going to see what the default reverb is.
Have I ever told...
Okay, that's like a lot. That's a lot of reverb. Let's change it to like 15%.
Have I ever told you about the time we went head-to-head against pirate armada hunters?
Close enough. All right, anyway. Did you voice act this expansion?
In the aftermath of the escalating tensions between the United Space Command and the Commonwealth, culminating in the destruction of the Taurus Eternal, the people of the solar system welcomed the seclusion the Jumpgate shutdown brought with it. In isolation, they prospered.
I don't want
and soon
15,000
began to
credits.
heal,
That's too many
putting
credits.
the traumatic events of the past.
The mission statement of the Pioneer Initiative was to expand the Terran sphere of influence past Sol's gates.
Chat.
Refugee communities suddenly stranded when the gates were disconnected.
My question is...
along with disenfranchised people born on...
Okay, if I want to start that is generic, but not so generic that it's just the foundation start, what is a good one to try? That won't, like, force us into any given gameplay style. I think we need to decide sort of early on what gameplay style we want to do. I think that there's a few obvious choices. Number 1 is combat focused. Number 2 is explorer focused. Number 3 is mining focused. And number 4 is trading focus. That's your typical space game selection, right? So maybe if we chose one that... Last time we tried to do Trading Empire, and Trading Empire was fun. That was enjoyable, being a space trucker. I wouldn't mind trying to set up mining. I like the idea of a space mining fleet. But I've never actually done it in any of the space games. It sounds like our options are explore, expand, exploit, or exterminate. Mining Empire. Control who wins wars by controlling the supply of base materials. Okay. Chat says the young gun is like an elite fighter. Dedicated warrior is a warship.
The jump gate shutdown is now
Question: how does exploration pay the bills in this game? Like, what do you, if you were an explorer, what do you do? What do you do? Struggle. You sell maps, find gems in asteroid fields or lost pods, find data nodes. Starve like the old explorers. Okay, so
even after everything.
Chat, what's the most default ship in the game? Like, what is the most...
Great jump gate shutdown.
What's the most vanilla starting ship in the game? Because I want to start... You know how I like to do this. Small amounts of money. And nothing to my name. Because Young Gun has an elite fighter. I don't know if that name is misleading, and 10,000
Even after
credits.
everything that has struck over the last few decades.
That's not...
The Terran conflict, the Xenon, and the jump gates.
That doesn't seem like the least.
The jump gate shutdown is now defined as the single most important event.
Do a
in the
custom
history-
start. I don't know how this works. I don't think I want to mess with this right now. The elite is the worst fighter, just go with it. Terran Cadet is a pretty simple start. I was looking at Terran Cadet, but that's even more money. Chad,
The
how
mission statement
how
of
good
the
is this,
Pioneer
the Rapier
Initiative was
Scout?
to expand the Terran sphere of influence past Sol's gates. Refugee communities suddenly stranded when the gates were disconnected, along with disenfranchised people born on the outer rim of Sol, were brought together under the banner of expanding into the unknown.
It's better than the elite? You
At
just made
first,
that up.
It was merely a tool established by the Terran government with the express intent of keeping these disparate groups at arm's length, and to create another protective
You like
buffer
stupid
between
hard
Sol
mode, go
and
with the
Gate
worst
Network.
start. That's what I'm trying to figure out what the worst start is. Apparently it's...
In the app.
Fine, we'll just do Young Gun then.
Even after everything that has struck
I think
over
that's
the
probably
last
what we
few
did last
decades,
time.
The Terran conflict, the Xenon, and the jump gates shut down. The Argon Federation has established itself as a key power in this new jump gate network.
Okay.
And even its most distant colony, Black Hole Sun, is a hub of trade and community. Opportunities are aplenty for all. Every day, scores of young pilots set out from the system for the first time, on their way to find adventure among the stars.
Setting out from your home in Black Hole Sun, limitless opportunities lie ahead of you. Your ship may not be the best the Argon Federation has to offer, but hopefully your resourcefulness will prevail no matter what direction you decide to take. It's weird that you don't even get to name yourself, but apparently we're playing as Val Selton, the Argon male. Not to be confused with the Argonians. We start with an elite fighter, which is absolutely, according to chat, misnamed. The elite is actually more like the... They should just call it the shitter, apparently. Because chat hates this ship. The worst one. 10,000 credits, no property to our name. That one, then.
Val Selton's log, day 1. I'm excited to get underway with this new ship. I'm not entirely sure what I'll do yet. Trading, exploring, am I brave enough to face combat? Whatever it is, I'm sure it'll be exciting. Here goes nothing.
Chat, that's not Australian, that's Peaky Blinders. The universe is full of magical things patiently waiting for our wits to grow sharper. Here goes nothing. All right, we're in. We're in, lads. Welcome to space. My computer instantly went... I heard the CPU lighting up. Fans go burr. So, whenever we are just flying around, first of all, I just had an overwhelming sense of relaxation just hit me because it's like, the sandbox is open to us. We can do whatever we want now. We could even get our ship blown up. Chad, who put this naked gentleman on my side of the ship? Did I do that? I don't think I did that. But look at this. This is our little boat. One of my favorite things about space games now, not that it's exclusive to this, I just mean the modern era of space games, is for the longest time, you could never get out and actually admire your ship and really like take in the scale. Obviously games like Star Citizen have done a great job of that. Even like more recently No Man's Sky, X4, like you used to just be the ship and the ship was the character. But there's people that are on each station, and those people will be hireable with different stat lines. You can see this is a Marine, so this is how we will eventually add to our crew. We'll be wanting to like hire pilots and various personnel that are specializing in things from engineering to, in this case, boarding other ships for different jobs that we may want to take. We gotta start by renaming our ship, yeah? We gotta give our ship a proper name. The scale in this game is insane if you do it EVA, yeah. You can do that more in Elite Dangerous now, especially with the planetary landings and stuff. This is not the Elite. We're going to call this the... I was going to say, like, the Moth. It's attracted to bright lights and easily swatted. Just smash it up against the... Let the cats loose on it. Fluttering around. Tin Pigeon. Am I just taking shits everywhere? You want me to name it Babushka? You want me to name it Grandma? Alright, this is gonna be, we're gonna call it the Dead Pixel. Because people, it's so small that when people see it in their heads-up display, they think it's a dead pixel on their ships. Okay, Let's just explore the station. I need to figure out how to navigate everything. So, that's straight up back to our ship. Engineering is...
Hello.
An NPC that we can hire down here, just working inside the engineering section of the station, I guess? And they can give us directions? That side eye, that glare.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thank you. Goodbye. There are ways to, like, do missions to hack stations and things, and I believe that's the primary reason why these little areas exist. But also you can find relevant NPCs down there. Loud. What are you guys doing in here? We got a Marine, 2 Marines, and the manager of the station. Yeah, bro. That's a good name. Yeah, bro. Show me the live stream. Hold on. I'm just kidding. Me? Am I gonna pop up on the monitor by chance? Oh, it's the live stream of the station. Black Hole Sun 4 Federation Space. We're gonna crash. Oh, the camera is loose. So camera's on autopilot right now. These are just things that is this like the screensaver mode? There probably is a reason for this, because you can pick different objects. Toggle a channel lock. Yeah, I have no idea what these are, but all the NPCs are just going now. The computer's doing their own thing.
Bye.
And all that's being simulated in the background now. The security office. Love the reflections and such in here. Hello? Oh, the green one. Yes, the green one is open. Nobody's in the security office. Well, it'd be a shame if somebody turned the shields on this station off. And or hacked the turret control panel. And or disabled all security vessels. I don't have any such decryption systems, so we don't have anything even close to resembling the necessary technology to do any of that. God, I love the views. Okay, this is the trading floor. Best Buy is closed. Oh. The concierge. Hello.
Can I help?
David, show me your wares.
Here you go.
A timeless command that even in space is understood. Show me your wares. So in any given terminal, we have different color-coded items. Chat, does green mean that they are like a relatively good deal? Does green mean like, oh, these are probably like comparatively decently priced? I'll have to do some experimentation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ooh, that's a big ship. So down below are the huge landing bays. I think that they're just going. Oh, they're coming on in. I heard pirates spotted, and then ship started taking off. And then these two chunky lads are going about their business. Okay. We got people movers? Yeah, we got people movers because I can't be bothered to walk at normal speed to my ship. That's ridiculous. Hello, Flightus. How's it going? And we're back. So, you might be asking, what do you do in this game? And the answer is, you know, I just showed you, okay? Whatever you want. If you want to do stuff, do stuff. If you want to just lounge around and, I don't know, go to the workshop because you're not sure what the workshop does or what its purpose is, so you're just going to go see.
Hello. Hello.
Very nice hair. Upgrade a ship. So workshop is where we go to make changes to our existing ships. And some of the things that we will eventually want to make changes for, like if you don't want to do the manual docking, they have docking computers. Different ships will have different sets of scanners. Police scanners can help alert you to do some like bounty hunting, I believe. The trading computer extension gives you prices at different stations that are transmitting their wares and their goods. We've got, oh yeah, satellites and beacons and probes. I don't remember what to do with any of this stuff. I just remember that it exists. You can set up laser towers to defend a little section of space. And then I remember that we had to drop satellites in different areas in order to get updated intel on the different space stations and their relative prices. So, like if I wanted to buy, that's 29,000. Yeah, we have, okay, chat was right. Even to buy 5 satellites is 30,000 credits. That's nothing. We're gonna cancel that order. Belay that. But we need a lot of those different consumables to just do day-to-day activities. How's this game with keyboard and mouse versus HOTAS? I don't know. Try it and find out. If you don't mind navigating menus like these, you're gonna need a mouse. You can still try and fly with HOTAS, but you still gotta have a mouse. Okay, let's go back to our ship. And then hop on board.
Navigation. Elite Vanguard.
This is my elite Vanguard.
Requesting permission to dock.
What is a HOTAS? It's like a flight stick with a throttle, like the physical kind. You know, like the simulation physical throttle. Yes, hands-on throttle and stick. Let's take a look at our basic ship info. The dead pixel is not the best or the brightest, right? Chad, how do we change my guy's name? Player information? There we go. We gotta come up with a great space name. I'm gonna go with... I was going to say Zeldo. Zeldo. The Legend of Zeldo. Zeldo. Zeldo brought. Zeldo. Brot with two T's and an E. The Tale of Zeldo Brot. That's a good name. We don't have an organization name. My net worth is 86,000 credits. It's not very much. That's because most of it is my ship, which is worth 76,000 credits. Here are the different factions. Each with their own relation bonuses and debuffs. And various perks that you can get for building rep with them. Grinding rep is a big part of the game, depending on what you want to do. These are just statistics. We don't have anything in our inventory. Don't need to worry about that. I doubt we have any modifications to worry about at all. No spacesuit upgrades. I have a scanner and a repair laser, and that's it. Oh, dude, we didn't do a scanning tutorial. I remember that being something I had to learn before. So this is going to be fun. Global standing orders is kind of like if you played Kenshi. This is like your default reaction to things. So this gives us trade rules that we can set. So this is stuff that our AI, when we get AI companions, will follow. As well as some sort of global rules for how notifications are handled. Like if you're under attack, if your crew's awaiting order. I'm not going to really mess with any of these right now because I don't think any of them need to be changed. You know, like if pirates attack you, then attack them. You can also say don't. Like, for example, if you were running a fleet of traders, if a pirate attacks them, your trading ship is not equipped to fight back. So you might want to give them a custom permission or a global permission to just say ignore them and try to keep flying as fast as your travel speed allows to get away from them, right? So that's the kind of micromanagement that standing orders do. We have nothing to do with our accounts. We have no personnel to worry about, just us. The easiest start you can imagine. Nobody's sending us messages. We have no transactions. And there's nothing in the logbook, but if we need to revisit some quest information, that's where it would be. This is the map. How about this? Let's go ahead and undock and get out of this, like, super noisy... Who's doing that? There's just a lot of ships. But yeah, I can tell that the CPU is actually working a lot. I'm curious what the CPU is at right now. Let me check. There's Alt-Tab for a second. It's hard. I gotta like open. Well, never mind. I think it was just like getting a little toastier for some reason. Oh, stop doing that. I hate when you minimize a screen and then it automatically puts you back in the other screen. Like, I want my mouse to just stay where it is and not automatically load up the other window. What is that ship doing? I don't know. I wasn't looking. Okay. We are out of the station. You can see it passing us by over there now. Look at that star. The thing's about to blow up. I'm going to try not running into any of these ships. So, I just kind of want to get out here, float like a safe distance away from all the commotion, and then take a look at the map and some other things.
Known criminal identified.
I'm sorry?
Short range transporter.
Chat doesn't. Should I go blow up the criminal? What if I get blown up? How do you combat? Okay, it's combat time. I just left the station and I've already murdered somebody. I don't know how to I can't get any money for that because I don't have like a police scanner, right? I just... Known criminal? Shoot first, ask questions later. You're scanning Mike? I don't think they're scanning my cargo hold. That's just comms chatter. Okay. This looks like a good place to just like park. We got the planets in the distance. Got that space ambiance. The crime was a parking ticket. One less known criminal in the galaxy. That's actually a genuine question.
Thanks for your help.
They just gave me 500 credits for killing that person. They just transferred a teeny bit of money over to my account. You're welcome. Free money. But yeah, to me, chat, I don't know how to explain this any better. There's something implicitly relaxing about just being in a spaceship and just
Please hold. We'll be scanning your inventory.
Getting scanned by the police Nova vanguards. You know? Just minding my own business, not doing anything suspicious, and I'm getting stopped and searched by the local police. I like how it's legal and encouraged to kill criminals on sight. If they come up red, red is dead, okay? But yeah, there's something that feels like I can take a deep breath when I am just... what actually gives me nostalgia is...
The Alliance of the World seeks inquiring minds. Interested scientists should convene at our expedition staging grounds in Heretic's End. We intend to illuminate the mysteries of jumpgate technology. All are welcome. Science knows no boundaries of race or faction.
Some campaign missions. Anyway, it gives me big nostalgia for like the first time I played Freelancer. Just knowing that I can go wherever I want, I can do whatever I want, I can just fly around in space. I can accidentally shoot the station. How do I turn off the shoot? Okay. I'm switching to a different weapon group that doesn't have a weapon assigned to it. I just almost shot the station.
Navigation.
And just seeing all the little, like, ants flying around, you know? They're all doing their own thing. They've all got their own quests and missions. And they're all trying to accomplish something, too. You are now a known criminal. Okay. First I'm gonna blow my nose, then we're gonna decide what to do next. Okay, antihistamines taken. Starwolf Ken says, people, hey, what's up, Starwolf Ken? Thanks for the 43 months. We are in our baby starter ship, and we're about to start exploring. But first, what I wanted to do is kind of show you guys some more of the menus. This is the map of space. This is me. And this is the station that we're next to. You can see kind of all the other known parties on the map as well. So if you're curious, how big is space in this game? Well, it's this big. And then it's this big. And then it's this big. And you'll notice that each sector of space constitutes its own hex. And there are many hexes. But since we are a baby, we don't actually have knowledge of anything that is outside, I'm assuming, chat, of the kind of Argon Federation. Is this the Federation? Just the ARG equipment? Each hex is functionally infinite in size. Yeah, so the reason that these two are connected is, if you go to the edge of Black Hole Sun 4, the map will start to shrink. You will never actually just go from one edge into another edge. You will travel in sublight speed, a basically infinite distance, continuously shrinking the size of this particular zoom, right? And the reason that they're next to each other in the hexagonal tile set is because they're connected via jump gates. So these jump gates function more or less like they're wormhole adjacent, but they're things that people have constructed. So there are such a thing as like dysfunctional or defunct jump gates that are in other areas that have like forgotten pockets of space and that kind of thing. Each race has a couple of systems to their name to start out with, yeah. It's magic, got it. And then some of these jump gates will kind of skip over different areas. They're like space highways. These are our space highways. And then you can see these other connections for these unknown objects, and you kind of have to explore different areas and kind of find where the space highways will take you and how. You'll notice that this one is a hex inside of another hex. So it'll become a little easier as we progress. But you'll be using this menu quite a lot, because this is where you'll see your property, such as other ships under your command, fleets comprised of many ships or different stations, and you can issue orders from here. And then we got mission offers. There's like a main story quest for a jump investigation. And then this is just basic ship and crew info. And we can like kind of tweak the individual crew members and their orders here as well. Then we got the encyclopedia, then some tutorials. Okay, I do want to see the encyclopedia or just tutorials for like... Oh, number 16 is mining and crystals. I don't want to start the tutorial. I just want chat to tell me how to do it so I don't have to do the tutorial. Okay, I will say that why don't we just fly around for a second and just see how everything looks, you know? Let's just get familiarized with the controls. So if I wanted to go to this like unknown object, we could start guidance to the object, say fly to the superhighway. Sure. And then I just need to find it in space. Chat. Is it this? Now, when it says start guidance, does something appear on the heads-up display, or is that just for autopilot purposes? I feel like that's just for autopilot purposes. How do I make like something come up on the heads-up display that has like an icon? Someone's getting like robbed. Okay.
Superhighway, unknown sector.
Got about 48 kilometers till we get to the superhighway. So you'll notice that there's sort of an entrance and an exit so that ships don't get in head-on collisions on the superhighway. So what we're going to do, we don't want to go at this speed, 45 kilometers, though we very well could.
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo load.
Do you actually have to halt?
You don't stand a chance.
Where are the pirates that I hear?
You found nothing. You can go.
I'm just gonna say, police, you guys are very grossly inefficient. You just scanned me moments ago, and I feel like your air traffic controllers should probably realize I haven't moved since the last time you scanned me, and you should just remember that I don't have any illegal goods. Okay, scanning me twice in 10 minutes is a little extreme. Shaking me down. We can quick swap with Shift F1 to travel mode. They just want to keep you on your toes. So travel mode basically keeps us from fighting. It's like being in an X-Wing that is wings folded. They're spotting all kinds of pirates out here. Chaos. But yeah, we accelerate to a pretty rapid speed, and then we just need to go through the chute, and then we can stay on the highway until we exit. Now, I think you can hop off. There we go. I have no...
Entering Black Hole Sun 5.
Okay, let me see where we ended up on the map, huh? So we went from Black Hole Sun 4 to Black Hole Sun 5, which are 2 different sectors, yes? Is there a toll? No, not for this one at least. And then there's the jump gate here. That'll take us to a completely other system. I'm gonna say that this is possibly a dead end, but if you actually see traders and other ships, you can kind of just like head towards them. And the draw distance is actually quite generous as well. So like I can see that there is something there. Let's turn travel mode on. And just kind of fly around for a bit. Accelerate again here. And then I think shift middle mouse. Yeah, shift middle mouse kind of lets us look around. I've got max LOD on. Like I have, I think every single setting turned up. And frequently what you'll be doing is you'll be traveling a lot. So, traveling while having your map open is totally standard practice. And I think the speed at which we're moving now gives an indicator of how big, I mean, like we said, space is effectively infinite. Chat, how did I accidentally, hold on. If you're in travel mode and you hold the map open, if you mouse wheel down, does that cancels travel mode. How do you stop that from happening? I'm sure there is a setting for it, but I need more specificity. Than that, I think. Maybe it's like gameplay. Maintain speed in menus on. I found it. Never mind. I don't need you, chat. I don't need you. Some of these are for sure things that should be probably the other way by default. Let's also make a save. This is the beginning of our baby campaign, right? Yes. The start of something good. Like, we've played like 50 hours of this before. I don't think I mentioned this until now, but I'm fairly committed to at least playing X4 for a few streams. Like, this is not just going to be like a, okay, that was a fun one stream. All right, next game, please. Like, we're getting started today. I would like to just continue this campaign after today's stream tomorrow as well, and then see how we're feeling on Wednesday. Because I really want to get it. I don't expect to have like a full space empire set up. I don't think that that's in the cards, but I would really like to at least feel that emotional connection to the campaign and like explore some of the, if not DLC, then at least just like the different features of the game that have transformed since 2020 when we first played it. Because I think this type of game is very much what I've been in the mood for a while now. Whether it be X4 or Star Sector or just something I can like dig into, take a big bite out of, and have like a, even if it's just like a mini campaign, like it's a sandbox, right? It's a sandbox campaign. Sandboxes are as long as you want them to be, and that's the best part. All right, if we do Shift 3, that's scanning mode. I need to remember how to scan, chat. Woo, you're flying a little close, friend. While we're in scanning mode, could you guys help me out here and remind me how to actually scan sectors and stuff? What spacer are you planning on being? I'm still thinking. I might like see what chat's most interested in. We let chat vote back in 2020 and they voted for Trader, which I think Space Trucker is fun. I like having ever-increasing size of cargo haulers and trying to fill them up. But I also like the idea of maybe trying some space mining, because I've been wanting to. Just get into that. Press and hold R? Okay. Oh, yeah. So if we hold R, don't let it get to red though, right? Yeah. So we press and hold R until there, and it shoots out a big pulse. When it shoots out that big pulse, we get some pings. When we get some pings, we get some unknown objects on the map. When we get the unknown stations or objects on the map, we can optionally go investigate them. I think it would be wise to just do the absolute basics right now and just be like, I don't know. This honestly could be anything. Let's just go there and find out what types of things our scanners are picking up, because what I need to do is figure out how to quickly identify what we might or might not be scanning on the map. Shift 1 for travel mode? Yeah. Alright, learning the hotkeys. And it's also a directional scan as well to some extent, so you need to scan in multiple facings. I remember having to like kind of spin in a circle and do different scans toward different pockets of each map to try to find what you're looking for. Such a great sandbox. Late game feels more like a Business Empire. I think Business Empire is fun anyways. Is there surveying and such? Yeah, I think there's like Explorer and it is a 4X game that just happens to be called X4. Because there was an X1, an X2, and an X3. So they weren't just being cute, I guess. So if I just like pick one of these, right? How do I guess I could just look on the radar here, and we can kind of just set steering mode activated, and I can just pick one out. I need to figure out how to maneuver towards something anyway. Like
Sonra, Vanguard.
That's just a ship. Chat, is there a button to target things that are not ships that are also close to you? Like Shift E is...
Container.
Okay, up and down. Page up, page down.
Container. 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 Container.
Hell yeah, dude. Just click the radar.
Unknown object.
Oh, that's much easier. Okay, you can just click the radar.
Unknown object.
All right, that one's only 3 kilometers away. Let's just go see what it is. They committed to making 3 full games just so that they could use the name X4. X1 was just called X in apparent total defiance of search engine optimization. All right, let's slow it down. We have flight assist turned on, so we don't have full Newtonian physics. We have like reverse thrusters kind of keeping things under control. What is this? What is it? Oh, that's a mine. Oh.
Container. Container.
Okay, so maybe don't fly into that. Shoot it. But what if it's somebody's mine and they want it to not be dead?
Unknown object.
No, it's mine.
Unknown object. Container.
And is there a hotkey to select the closest thing? Because Shift E will select the closest ship or enemy.
Mine.
Because this is cycling, like, page up, page down. I'll just look it up. It's probably in the settings somewhere. Probably general. Weapons, modes, options, camera, targets. It's T. Page up, page down. Next surface element is home. Previous is end.
Unknown object.
T is just the closest thing that you're looking at. I don't know what page up, page down does. Okay, sorry, chat. I'm just... Brain is just thinking. Yeah, let's just go inspect the container.
Minotaur. Mine. Container.
Yeah, let's just go see what's up to the container. Minotaur. I'd be pretty mad if somebody shot my space mines for the lulz. Don't tempt me with a good time. Thanks, Xenophanes. Says here's to 50 more. Wow, 50 months is sub. Thanks for the big 5-0. Chat, where did the container just go? That was literally just in front of us a second ago.
Elite. Vanguard. Unknown, mine. Elite. Unknown, mine.
It is no longer contained. I may have, like, absorbed it. You probably picked it up. Check your inventory. Okay.
Please halt.
Yo!
Scanning your inventory.
Why are you guys following me? I'm scanning my inventory and stuff.
All clear. Move along.
You move along. I was here first. What's the hotkey for ship inventory? Yeah, I don't have anything. I don't know if there's a ship inventory somewhere else. Yeah, I know you can do like a tractor beam. I see like this.
Kestrel. Vanguard.
Oh, this is probably, was this not what it was? Maybe just like a space wreck? And there was like a cargo container or something? I don't think that it's very flyable. I don't think that that's gonna take us where we want to go. Yeah, there's nothing to vacuum here. Okay, let's do some more scans and some different directions. Spin. Okay, well, that found maybe like even more rows of presumably mines or something else dangerous. We found some stations down there. There is an unknown object that seems like let's just go check that out. It's probably a space highway. We sort of need to do like an initial revealing of the known universe, more or less. I also want to remember what the hotkey for autopilot is. It's Shift plus A.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, that's a ring. Okay. Perfect. That was not there when I played. What? Which part? The derelict ships? I think in one of the DLCs, you have the option to, like, scrap derelicts. And also, bring them to scrap yards and turn them into recycled cubes.
Magpie. Vanguard.
The EMP burst for scanning? That's been in since I played in 2020, so you must not have played for a very long time. And as we travel, so what you'll notice on this map here, chat, is as we travel, the grid around us, this is information that we have access to in real time. So what's important is you see how it's like filling in with the little bubbles behind us? That's stuff that we remember being there, but next time we go there, it might not be there.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Unless we have actual eyes on that location that can feed us real-time intel. People might go to war. Pirates might come in and attack. Other events may transpire. Or people might expand, you know? They might actually build new stations in places that you've previously explored. And you'll have to go back and kind of fill in with the new data. So what I like to do is set up a network of information gathering satellites, especially for trading. That way you can get real-time prices at different stations and see like how, I don't know where, I'm just going in. I see a ring gate, I have to go through it. Those are the rules. Hopefully it takes us somewhere cool. Okay.
Entering system.
That's
Grand
pretty.
exchange.
That looks pretty sweet. Big. Okay, so we went from Black Hole Sun 5, and there's Grand Exchange 3. So what we'll probably do here is just each time we get into a new system, switch to scanning mode. Oops. And then just send a few pulses out in different directions. Because there can be stuff behind the ring, too. Indeed, I see a station over there. And you may not have to do that many scans, but it's better safe than sorry. Okay, so we've detected some various stations, and generally, like, especially when I want to trade, I'll scan for clusters of stations and go try to put some satellites down in and around there. Now, what you'll probably notice here is we have stations, yes, but I don't see, like, there will be some sectors that are dead ends and others that aren't. I'm pretty sure, chat, that each of the starting sectors are not, they're not randomly generated, right? Like, is Grand Exchange 3 always connected to Black Hole Sun 5, for example? In anytime you start a new game. And then I'm assuming all the starting systems and all the starting stations are the same each time as well. So basically the dice start the same way and then you roll them, and then from that point on everything can shift and change. In map mode you can hit R key to center on you or click the top left button. That's good. So, we did some basic scans. I don't think our scanning system is that good. Wow, tons of pulses that way. But what I'd like to do is find, just kind of look around and eyeball and see if there's any, like, highways or obvious points of interest to go towards, and I don't really see anything here, so I'm just going to turn around and go back. Pick a different direction. The map is always the same. The map contents are not always the same. I think that that's fair. That makes sense. But thanks again, Xenophanes, for 50 big months in a row. Well, 34 months in a row, but thank you so much for the 50 total. Chat, never worry about your consecutive months of sub. Any and all support is appreciated.
Entering system. Black hole sun.
Okay. Let's go. So one thing that's nice that you can do in this game that you'll be doing frequently is once you have sort of an objective, like we're down here, but let's say I want to be all the way up here. I can start guidance, and autopilot, I can just be like, yes, please.
Autopilot engaged.
And now, autopilot will take me on this line to the superhighway. The superhighway will go back to Black Hole Sun 4, Black Hole Sun 4 to the jump gate, and I can just let it fly. It's accelerating to top travel speed right now, and I can just take care of stuff in my menus while that is happening in the background. Which is really cool. I think you can even...
Autopilot. Elite. Vanguard.
Oh, okay. You can't get up. That's illegal.
Autopilot. Engaged.
Have we done the Soundgarden reference yet? Soundgarden, is that like, Sound Bible? Just kidding, it's a joke. Stop just writing the lyrics to the song. We get it. It's like you can't say... You can't say Black Hole Sun just like you can't say take, like, country roads. You guys lose your mind. Music is the original meme. Chat is using up a lot of brain power. Chat is using all of their brain power, arguably. Alright, before we actually go in this gate,
disengage.
I want to do some pulses around here. Kind of just start getting some possible intel. What I like to do is turn the camera to the edge of the blue pulse before I do the second one. And if you time it just right... Alright, there's actually nothing over here as far as I can see. It's just... They couldn't make the superhighway a little closer, could they?
Superhighway, Black Hole Sun.
Oh, we also have a boost. So this is like for combat. But you can press tab and you see this blue bar? That's like our boost meter. So this is how, when you're in combat, you can really like turn on the jets. I think if you boost and then turn off flight assist, like... Chat, flight assist disabled. Yep, it's control space. You still sort of slow down, but not as much. Your boost is also your shield. Shh. Shh. Just don't get hit. Don't mess chat up with unnecessary details.
Entering Black Hole Sun 4.
Okay. Let's do some scans.
Here we go again. They just can't be stopped.
I can't wait to get a better scan anyways. Okay, so there's some stations over there. We'll eventually go check those out. For now...
Autopilot engaged.
Chat, what are these big ol' textures? Is this space pollution? Rain clouds. Is this game a planetarium simulator? What? Do you know what a planetarium is? Ooh, rocks.
Let's go mine some asteroids.
Can't do that in this ship, but that's kind of the plan. It's like a planet-sized aquarium. I'm not sure that that's the case. Okay, music can come back up now. I think it's just the combat music is super intense. The rest of the music is not that loud. There we go. Can you guys hear it again?
Jump gate, second contact.
But yeah, every one of these ships that we're passing, freighters, traders, they have actual cargo, potentially. And mineral ships, you can actually become the pirate and start intercepting these, right? Blow them up. I don't know, like how effectively can you blow a ship up and take its cargo? But it will at least stop the cargo from reaching its destination, which in effect would deprive a station of resources, things of that nature. All right.
Autopilot, disengage.
Autopilot, you worry me a little bit. Can you land on a planet? No. Not as such. Even though it looks close, that planet is an incredible distance away from us. And also, this isn't No Man's Sky. For you to go sublight speed to that planet would be like... Chad, I don't know if you knew this.
Entering system, second contact.
But in every game that is primarily about being in space, as long as it's not No Man's Sky, which is a survival crafting game, landing on planets is just a gimmick in like 95% of space games that are actual simulations. And it's highly overrated. All right, let's do some... Let's do some scans. Like Elite Dangerous, planets are a gimmick. EVE Online, seeing your character in 3D is a gimmick. The other space MMO is a gimmick. I feel like it's a gimmick even in Star Citizen. But Chad would be like, well, no, it's not, because they're working on 3 other games, including single-player RPGs that makes it's the whole game is based around that. They'll come out in 2042. Starfield. Starfield is an RPG that has space. That's like telling me Mass Effect is the exception, okay? Kerbal Space Program is a... Chad, you guys are... You offer examples in bad faith, okay? So I can't possibly answer every single one of your like, well, what about... This game has space in it, but also planets? Spore, exactly. You only need 1 scan. Chat, I don't think that's true. It doesn't go in a circle because you can see the edge. Okay, we need to discover this. Because that is also a superhighway. Outer Wilds is not a space sim game. That is correct, yes. You can manually dock with the build storage by requesting docking permission. What is a build? Define build storage.
Triaco, Sentinel.
But yes, I forgot who mentioned it just now. But the reason why it's constantly a gimmick is because the idea of it is really cool. But the problem is, because of our hardware limitations, entire planets are single biomes and don't have the capacity for interesting and dynamic variety. So if you're on the purple planet, that's the purple planet everywhere. That's why the planets are teeny tiny in Outer Wilds, correct?
I'm going to wipe you out. Entering system. True
Ooh.
sight.
This is a different kind of space highway. We haven't gotten to ride on this one yet. Noom. You've clearly never played Super Mario Galaxies. Is that the old MMO that Sony shut down?
Entering system. Holy vision.
Chat, I don't know where we're going now, but we're going, dude. Where am I? Hold on. I want to get off the space highway. Okay, we need to test to see if this is actually directional. Oh my god. See? It's directional. Because I was facing, only when I started facing this way and did a pulse, my last pulse is what revealed these stations. There is a person in chat now who was just like, oh my god, I didn't know that the pulse was directional. And they've been just flying into each system, doing a single pulse, and being like, wow, where is everything? And then years go by, and then they show up in some streamer's stream, and then go, hey, you don't need to do that. It goes in a circle. And then they realize that their last, like, 722 hours in the game have been inefficient in a lie. What do the red hexes mean? The red hexes mean blood. There's a lot of blood here. I don't know what it means. You say that it's omnidirectional for stations, but we just moments ago saw these stations pop up only after I faced them and scanned. So, I'm just gonna keep turning around and scanning, chat. Okay? Let's go see what's over here. So, if you want to hop back on one of these highways, what are these ones even called? These... These are the highways. And you can just kind of bounce into them like this. And sometimes it's a little finicky. There we go. Okay, I don't really want to go through the portal, though. So we gotta hop off before the... Uh-oh. Chat. Are those pirates? Is Pink... Are those guys bad guys? Let's just ignore them. Uh-oh. Is this a one-way? Are they still behind me? Let's start speeding up. Where am I? I wanted to go over here, but you have to go from the other side. What faction is Hop? They have a cute faction name. Also, where does this jump gate go? Unknown sector.
Entering system. Cardinal's redress.
Every sector is unknown when you're me. Okay, let's actually just see. If I turn that way and scan. I hear ding 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 ding. There are stations that way. But they didn't show up on the first scan. But I didn't hold that one for any longer. What is that ding? That's a scary ding. Okay, so it does seem like stations appear in omnidirectional, but some, like the first one didn't go as far when I was facing away. I don't know. We're just gonna do a couple different scans. What that? Is that treasure? Or is that a distress signal? Let's go travel mode. Ding! Let's go find it, chat. Ding! Fries are done. Y'all called me a Jeff, and I was right. What if I told you that the two things are not mutually exclusive? Wait. It's behind this rock. I suppose I could be both. But Jeff is backseating while wrong. Are you Jeffing the word Jeff, Dorito? How fast do you think I could hit one of these rocks before I explode? What? It's even further back there? This is a near infinite distance away.
Lotus, mineral, Lotus, mineral, Sentinel.
I think 1,000 meters per second will definitely pancake you. It's still there. What are all these little blips? That was spooky. We just went through? But it's further? I don't understand how this is working. Chat, am I getting debated? Oh. Easy.
Lockbox.
Oh, look how many locks are on this thing, dude. Oh my god. Ten out of 10 lock would not pick. Okay, chat, it's easy. Watch this. Okay, hold your breath. All right, we shaved one off. Shaved two off. Shave three. Shave four. Now we go for the rotating belly on the top. 5. Well, I'm gonna wait on those two, because it's kind of like a weird rotation. I'm honestly not sure what happened that one. All right, those are all the middle compartments, I think. Need a better angle here. Easy peasy. All right, give me the goods. Vacuum. They're illegal? I don't know what to do with illegal items. I haven't even found a black market trader. You picked up spacefly eggs. Using a workbench, you can make very expensive caviar. Lol, don't get scanned. All right, how does one open? What's the hotkey for inventory, huh? We have a programmable field array worth 141,000 credits. Engineers developing new forms of spatial fields normally start out with a programmable field array. They can modify the size, shape, and composition of the field, but at a much lower output than would normally be available. Now, 4 remote detonators can be attached to most explosives to ensure they only go off when the user wishes. And then 5 spacefly eggs. Laid by spaceflies in the late stage of the development, spacefly eggs have long been collected, particularly by the Split, for many uses, among them to be turned into spacefly caviar, or frozen and turned into jewelry. With spaceflies becoming rare in recent years, the price of eggs has skyrocketed. And then I got 3 crystal bits, which aren't worth anything. I don't know what to do with this. If you get scanned, just eat the drugs and fly eggs immediately, but then it'll be in my system. By the way, Joe Caleb, thanks for the 20 months. Says, hey, I played Spore. It's a weird DS game. I only played the DS version of Spore. Yeah, I mean, technically correct. Thanks for 20 months of sub. Mercury Hawk says, I support you 100% anytime you want to play a space game. I am having a good time. Like, the vibes are just good when I'm playing X4. Go make some caviar from the bench and sell it. But where can I do that and not get scanned? And then Flatline says, free Midas snacks from Bezos. Speaking of Midas snacks, I think now's a good time to take the dog outside. It's been 3.5 hours. Hello. He is looking in the corner of the screen. What are you doing? I see you in the corner. He's getting up. Okay. Let's actually F5. And then you guys can have some purple space vibes. I will be right back. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. Hope you're having fun and enjoying just cruising around through space. It's been a pleasure to get to come back to X4 after a few years and see what's changed. I'll be back in just a few, and we'll keep going. I want to try and at least, like, maybe take on a few missions, get some money, maybe get a new ship. I like to just focus on kind of some small baby steps in upgrades. But I'll be back shortly. Thanks for watching. That's the wrong button. Don't push that button. Okay, so. Disaster of a BRB. I was gonna show you guys like a Lego, and then I broke the Lego. Not in a major way, just in an annoying enough way that I dropped the pieces, and then the pieces shot off in like 7 directions, and we had to find where all the pieces went. Luckily, it was a small piece, but it was still enough that it like cascaded. I think that they were reacquired. they were found, tracked down to the source.
We will rebuild it.
I might actually be able to rebuild it now. Hold on. Okay. I will rebuild it. Here we go. But yes, it's a little house. Got the little... This was just a little free Lego house that they sent. I wanted to give you a better view than the Discord. Posted a big compressed image in the Discord. They have like a little interior with some stickers, like a little place to sit and eat, and there's like a little fridge on the bottom with like a dryer, and like a little upstairs flower and a bed and some windows. What is this? A house for ants? It is a little house for ants, but it's got some neat little details. Like I like the like bricks. They're just kind of like unpainted on the sides. Got the little satellite on top. The tile actually lifts up because you build it like this and then you flip it down, which is fun. This is actually what I broke. The tree. The tree just like fell off and then like crashed into a bunch of tiny little pieces. So it was put back together hastily by Alice. But yeah, it was a neat little build. It's like 300 plus pieces. Oh, dude, the dog, yeah. The little Lego dog. Right in the front. Little Lego pooch. With the little lamps guarding the front door. But yeah, this is like just a freebie that they threw in. I think this one came with the Rivendell. So, I mean, Rivendell's a big purchase. But still. It was a fun, like, 2-hour build. Fun to do. Anyway, thanks for waiting. My bad. Also, Flapjack, what's up? Thanks for 29 months, Flapjack. Appreciate the Prime. And then your boy Sim isn't Sim. Be honest. Was it the shirt? Was it the shirt? Did you see the bat signal in the sky again, Sim? Somehow he knows. I appreciate the 53 months, dude. What were we doing 4 years ago? What was in the streams in 2019? I remember 2020. I don't remember 2019. Long ago! In a different bygone era. But hope you're having a great night, man. And thanks for popping on in. I've enjoyed getting to hang out in some of your streams, by the way. Speaking of, I actually made, by the way, the game is not lagging. I'm just alt-tabbed right now. We can get the game audio back on here in a second. That house was actually built while watching Sims 9th anniversary. He drew, or rather painted, an apple. And so I was making the Lego house after streaming on Friday. Or Saturday. I guess it was Saturday. Hanging out with Sim, building the little Lego house. And had a great time. Okay, chat. We stalled long enough. Thanks for waiting. Do the ship systems go dark when you're just chilling here, or is that just like... That would be a cool feature, like some of the lighting systems go dim or something. We just picked a lockbox that had some illegal goods in it. And I don't really know what to do with them. I have already somehow forgotten all of my buttons. This will get us where we want to go. I don't know what the hotkey is to get to inventory. We have some illegal spacefly eggs. And I know that you can apparently craft them if you can take them to a crafting bench. Do you think it'd be possible for me to go to one of these, like, refined goods complexes? Are these guys friendly? I don't know. I'm not sure what the situation is here. Turn on travel mode. And then maybe just like dock real quick. See if we can craft them, and like, who do you sell them to? That's my question. How's X4 going, you tell? Good, we just did the tutorial and we literally just started. I am in the starter ship, the elite, as it were. Probably gonna get scanned here. Your relations are too low.
Refined goods complex.
So yeah, I'm not even allowed to dock here. So, let's just get out of this faction territory and go somewhere else. I kind of just want to drop the narcotics because I don't know how to trade with the black market vendor. It's been great being able to spend some extra time with you lately. Did you have fun building Lego house? We did, Sim. Yeah, I've been really enjoying Lego in general. We got quite a bit to catch up on, and you can actually see some of that back there. There's Starry Night, all made out of Lego, and then these are unbuilt. There's Rivendell, Sonic, and there's also a little ship in a bottle right there. That'd have been a lot of fun. It gives you the catharsis of building a puzzle, but it comes with instructions, so you'll never get stuck on it. It's very fulfilling to have that kind of something from nothing vibe that you get, where you see all the pieces and you're like, how is that gonna make something? And then following the instructions, like, what am I building? What is this? And the actual build is more fun almost than the final product in some respects because of that. Okay, let's go. You know what? I'm just gonna Google this because I don't want to wait for chat to give me the information that I want to know, like 3 words at a time. Okay, how do you find black market traders? You go station to station looking for missions from signal leaks. You can filter out ones that aren't useful by looking at mission rewards. Ones that give you black market traders will say access to unsanctioned trade offers or something like that. As mentioned before, normal traders at pirate stations will still buy and sell illegal stuff. So I would have to trade with a trader at a regular pirate station or take on one of the missions that unlocks black market traders. Okay. That would be the way. Chat failing to Jeff. They usually do, yeah, they usually do. Now, if you can just trade with regular old pirates, how do you let regular old pirates let you land on their stations? How do I check my faction rep? I know the answer to that, I just haven't done it yet. Okay. So they're pink. I didn't realize pink was constituted enemy. I don't know how to build rep with pirate factions. Are any of the factions that I have neutral rep with considered pirates? Like, I don't know who pirates are. Other than bad. But yeah, Sim, it is energizing. I'd say that the biggest obstacle to LEGO is just the price tag. They are expensive. But simultaneously, I feel like you get a fair amount of to-do with them, and you obviously get to keep what you make afterward, and it's fairly straightforward to display. Scale, plate packed, or pirates, and rep is locked at -5, so you can dock. So that's SCA. I would have to just kind of explore. Here's what we're gonna do, chat. We're gonna go hop on the old space highway and just not hop off. We're just gonna go to a jump gate.
Autopilot engaged.
All right, I'm actually gonna turn autopilot
disengaged.
off so I can steer this a little bit. We're gonna just head to the gate and we're just gonna go zip around and see what all's there. Had to have free ports. Because we need to figure out where all the factions are. I need to figure out who controls what space. Because clearly we already have like things that we can do with the various factions, such as trade with pirates right now. Okay, is this the right place I want to be? Yeah, I think, does it matter if you go backwards through a gate? I don't know. We're just gonna go around this side. And then head on in. There we go.
Entering system. Holy Vision.
Okay, back to Holy Vision, and what we want to do is just hit the highway that is directly in front of us. Also, hi. Hello, Azrael. But yeah, I think just getting a lay of the land, seeing who owns what sector, and not necessarily stopping to scan anywhere. I think we can just catch a lot of... I should have started turning earlier. Oops. Travel mode makes it very hard to turn. And let's just boost on in here.
Entering system. Pontifex's claim.
All right, we are here. And that's not where I want to be. Or is it? Yes, it is. All right, we're good. We're
Entering
good.
system. Ice mists.
So, see how we're just like on the highway as we go past each of these systems. The superhighway will take us to a gate. The gate will take us to a new system. and we can continue. Some of these will go in like a big loop as well. And this might be the one that takes us on the biggest
Entering
loop.
system. Unholy retribution.
I can hear the fans spinning up.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
But yeah, the next on the to-do list for Lego, I think, is probably we recently got the gamer Legos. I want to build the Sonic.
Entering system.
And then
Right promise.
Alice has the tall neck from Horizon. So, managed to grab one of each of those.
Entering
Ooh,
system.
this
Rocket
system looks
Center
cool.
Alpha.
I love the planet with like the star in the distance along the highway. Never building Mario TV. Mario TV is big. It's like 2,400 pieces. It's very big. They're all getting built in time. But it's quite extensive.
Entering system. Silent witness.
I think X4 does a good job of having like distinctive systems without leaning too hard toward either realism or towards super fantasy. And also I can't unsee Cowboy Bebop whenever we're on these superhighways.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
With all like advertising and stuff. All right, here's kind of an idea of what we've got so far, right? We're here in Hatikva's choice. Keep in mind that each of these branch off in different directions too. Different faction clusters of systems will be in kind of adjacent tiles to the ones we've already discovered. Space is big, and it's kind of up to you how far you want to stretch
Entering system.
your particular
Argon
game.
Prime.
We're back in Argon Prime right now. This is effectively near where we started the game. Because we're kind of taking this in the full loop. There's Black Hole Sun 4, but you can see kind of like, if you go off the main highway, right, from Second
Entering
Contact,
system. Second contact.
then you might hit another jump gate that takes you into one of these other subsystems that leads you into previously uncharted territory.
Entering system. True sight.
Did you say Hatikva? I did say Hatikva. Also, the computer said that. I really love the highway system in this. Makes the universe feel alive. That's because all the ships that are going to and fro are also using the same highway system that you are.
Message is being broadcast exclusively in the proximity of Heretic's End.
Heretic?
Signs indicate that we
Heretic?
imminently witness the extraordinarily rare reactivation of a jump gate.
Heretic.
The Alliance of the Word has assembled an expedition to study this rare event. A reactivation able to be investigated scientifically.
What are they talking
An
about?
exceedingly uncommon opportunity. You are welcome to join us.
Entering system.
Main story
IS
quest.
mists.
Okay, so if we take a look at, we're just going in a big circle right now, yes? Passing by Hop, passing by Par. We need backup. I remember liking Par, I think. A lot of these factions have different type. Oh, I like Tel. Yeah, Tel was cool.
Entering system. Unholy retribution.
And then over here is Argon. And then over here is Ant and
Entering
Hat.
system.
Okay.
Trinity Sanctum.
So, chat said that Hat is one place that we can stop, so why don't we try going to Hat Trading Station? And what we'll do is we'll just do Shift A.
Autopilot. Engaged.
And autopilot is
Entering system. Right
smart
promise.
enough to kind of hop us off the highway when we need to for the most part, but we'll still keep an eye on it.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Are there secret systems or do the highways lead you to everything? That's kind of what I was just saying. That's what I was just saying. No, but you have to hop off the highway to find other gates that lead you to other series of gates. The systems along the highway are sort of just like the most regulated space.
Entering system.
So you
Silent
absolutely
witness.
can't just stay on the highway for everything. All the systems connected to the highway are like the most heavily policed, safest areas.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Okay, this is where we want to be. Atikva's choice. And we're coming up on the hat trading system now. And autopilot was able to take us off, whip us around, point us toward the station that we want to go to.
Docking granted.
Okay, let's try not to get scanned, chat. I'm just gonna zip on in here. Kind of look for wherever my bay is. Okay, that one's for us. So we're just gonna zip on in here and do a little docking minigame. Okay, pointed the right way. Let's horizontally align. And then vertically align.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
So, I can't be scanned while I'm here, right? If I wanted to go to a workbench...
Elite. Vanguard.
Actually, let's just... Oh, yeah, this way. If I wanted to travel to a workbench... You have an interesting hair combination, sir. Indie heiress. Got streamer hair. Okay. Let's do... Is there a workbench in the engineering station? I can explore and find out. Because I remember that it was in an outdoor location. This is where you come to hack stuff for various missions. And then, we've got a whole bunch of things here. Obviously, manager and representatives have like the people who are technically in control of the station. Security office has cameras and various bits that you can turn off, like the security ships and things. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 separate trading areas here. Good lord. And they're all in different docking areas, huh? So I remember it being outside. This is outside. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, I was right. Second try. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do shit on this. Do we only have 5 eggs and you need 25? I don't... How do I even check my inventory? Yeah, we only have 5. So 5 is like kind of worthless, huh? To make Spacefly Caviar the gift, I would need to hoard another 20 of these. We're jamming. By the way, Adamala says, us Spelters gotta stick together. That we do. That we do. No Earthers here. That's a big ship. I like that one. That thing looks sweet. Goodbye. They just dock and then take on off. See you later, nerds. What up, War of the Worlds? Thanks for gifting a sub to Iron Core as well. Enjoy your gift sub, Iron Core. You have a very punchable face, sir.
Can I help?
Your name is Darren as well. It's not helping your cause.
Here you go.
Okay. Will you buy my spacefly eggs? Chat, I assume yellow number bad. Should I like keep the programmable field array and try to find someone that'll buy it more towards, I think it's like actual values, like 150K? They have a bomb launcher? Spacesuit mounted bomb launcher is a lightweight deployment system for small-scale ordnance. This includes spacesuit EMPs and explosives which seek to attach themselves to targets after launch. I'm just gonna sell the illegal stuff. Make a little bit of credits. We have 61,000. Then I'm gonna look for like a place I can get a little bit more value. And let's head back to the ship. It was nice of them to come up with the ability to make force fields that also contain oxygen and all of the necessary particulates that we need to be actively breathing in without a spacesuit on right here. That was very generous. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do now. We should, in my opinion, try and take on like a little side mission or a side quest. Which is now a good time to ask, chat, how do I do that? I remember that we have like messages. Most of these are gonna be for the story quests that we can set guidance to. Oh my god. What? Aztec, are you okay? Huh? Is there a boulder tumbling down from a local arch that is threatening to squash your vehicle? Etel said, in my opinion, in the clip, in almost perfect sync with the stream. Well, I just say that a lot. In my opinion, see, somebody else could have just been listening at the exact same time to a clip of the last time I said it, and then heard it a third time. Going to a faction representative should unlock said faction's missions when you're near their stations. But when you say faction representative, is it just anyone who is part of the faction? Anyway, thanks again, Adamala, for the 5 months of sub, and War of the Worlds for gifting the slub to Iron Core. He said the thing! Don't random missions just show up in the mission list, or am I making that up? I don't know. You tell me, chatter. You're supposed to already know how to play this game. Chat says that the map is where I want to be. Okay, mission offers. We got the Join Hatikva's Trade Revolution. The Free League invites our proven friends and allies to help in a potentially life-changing endeavor. We are people who do what is necessary to survive, and now we find ourselves at a crossroads. Join us as we take a new path, expand our industry, cooperate with our neighbors on major issues, and ensure our space is safe for all. We are currently in need of reliable pilots to assist in matters of trade, security. If interested, please accept this invitation. I think we actually did do that one last time. I don't know if we did it successfully. And then we've got the Alliance invitation, attending a jump gate investigation. That is like a story mission. I haven't gotten any of the other ones yet. So here's what I want to do. We need goals. This is the best part about sandbox games, is the ability to set your own goals. And I think it's time to decide what our goals are. I'm not like dead set on being like a mining corp, or I wouldn't mind trying maybe trade again, but typically I don't do the bounty hunter space combat first. Like, combat can come with it and we can try to protect ourselves, but I typically don't seek out all action all the time gameplay. And I feel like exploration sounds the least exciting, just because I think it's primarily going to be finding the like lock boxes and searching for like data to sell. Talix, can you build your own base and have people be part of your gang? Yes, you can. So once we decide what we want to do in the game, it is a sandbox game, then we can decide what type of ship we need to do that thing. And then we can decide what type of ship we want to save up to get and try to work toward that. For me, I want to keep things simple and either be a space trucker again like we did a few years ago, or be a just a rock hopper. I want to just like mine rocks. That's pretty much it. I want to do one of those two things. I think that's as easy as it gets. The only problem with mining is I was watching someone else play some X4. And, well, chat did not let them enjoy their dreams. Because basically what happened for them was they were like, okay, we have a basic mining ship. You know what? There are some rocks over here that I think would make for really good mining targets. If we set up over here and we mine, there's a vendor over here. We could just take all of our goods and we could sell them over here, and we could probably make a decent living like that. And like 12 people in chat were like, no, don't do that. That is the second least valuable item in the game to mine. You're wasting your time, streamer. You should be looking for the most valuable rocks, crystals, and then mine the crystals. And then what will you set up with the one of the, then that's the only one that's worth your time. We wouldn't do that. Space games with mining are always like that. Yeah, I think that they are always like that. Which is something that trading kind of avoids because of the dynamic nature of prices and demand. Chad Pete in their sandbox game. Perhaps. So I'm tempted to just like not do mining so I don't have to deal with that. ED put in all these actually really cool dynamic mining systems and they're just useless because none of them are optimal. Elite Dangerous mining is one of the things that I think of when I think I want to do space mining because of those very systems. I think in a sandbox game in particular, efficiency doesn't matter. And you can just mine to your heart's content whatever you want. So, why don't we... See what we're already there. I already know what kind of comments I want to see in chat, and I know what kind of comments I don't want to see in chat. There's a reason why the tags are some backseating allowed. The sum is when the streamer says, "Hey chat, I need help understanding this or that." That's where the backseating comes in. Otherwise, just enjoy your sandbox game the way that you want to. It's a single player game. You can't play it wrong. Just a pinch of max seating, yes. Hi, Eyal, you're a good dude. Is that the kind of message you want to see? Thank you, Yet. Also, I just timed out someone for saying answering questions is backseating ? I must say that was an accident, but also I do it again. This is actually the person I meant to time out. Streamer on the edge. Okay. Anyway. I think that some of it is just contextual and easier to understand. I think that there's definitely a case to be made that some people who have English as a second language probably have a harder time understanding rhetorical questions from non-rhetorical questions based on context. The easiest way to distinguish is to say, "Hey chat, I need help with X or Y. Help me out." The other way is like a passive, like, I'm currently thinking about how to do this. That's an that's like a, just letting you know, informing you what is going through my head. That's just like a, if you're looking at the screen wondering what the heck I'm doing, this is what I'm trying to do. He doesn't want to find out every piece of emergent gameplay from the chat window. To some extent, yeah. Like, part of the sandbox experience is poking at the edges and seeing like what can work and what doesn't, and also being able to do things that, by all accounts, you shouldn't be able to do. Like, a lot of people enjoy playing sandbox games to take something that by all rights should be the least effective way to play and then conquer that. Right? Like, there is a world in which you can probably be a mining company who mines a specific low quality, low value resource, but becomes such a monopoly in this space that you can single-handedly deprive entire factions of that resource and create a vacuum, artificially inflating the price of that thing which you have a monopoly on now. Like, that's probably doable if you do it on a grand enough scale. That kind of stuff is where sandbox games really shine. It's just like ridiculous fringe cases. Just own all of something and make it valuable. That's what I want to do. Are we remaking Jeff Rock's company? Maybe we're just remaking Jeff Rock's Co. Okay. So, here's what I want to do. I want to undock. Now that we've sold their illegal goods. And some things I have to look up, right? Some things I have to look up. Like, for example, and that's okay. Like, but that's also my prerogative, right? Like, one of the things that I would like to look up, let's get a little distance away from the station here. I want to go through some of the different systems, find some of the major faction shipyards, and just see what kind of ships are on the table. You know? To have, that's going to be my first goal, is figure out what kind of ship I want to upgrade to. That's easy enough. So what I'm going to do is just look up X4. X4, Egosoft has their own list of factions in their ships on their own wiki. I don't know if it's up to date. That's a completely different question. But there are a lot of mining ships. Argon Federation has miners. Antigone, or is it Antigone? I think it's Antigone. God Realm of the Paranid, Holy Order of the Pontifex. They have theirs. There's Paranid, there's Split Miners, there's Talati, there's Ministry of Finance. All of those. You said it right the first time. Split ships look cool, but you got those last time. Okay, here's a question. With the like Terran update, what types of ships, or what are the factions that are introduced in the Cradle DLC? He meant like, look up information. What'd you think I said, Ace Tech? Terran something something. Is there a, what is Zyarth Patriarchy? I feel like Ministry of Finance sounds human. They're just like all money. I'm not sure if this page is out of date or missing information. Oh no, the official Egosoft wiki only is current up to version 3.1 of the game. Aren't we in version like 6? So that isn't even close to an exhaustive list. Oh no. No wonder I couldn't find. I was like, where are the... I know there's more ships than this. Not an exhaustive list. An exhausted list. Okay. All right. Let's interject a step instead. My interjected step is, this is a good system in general. I think what I want to do, these are a bunch of factories. I remember doing a lot of stuff here. Let's head over to Argon Wharf. A wharf is a like a space dock slash shipyard, basically.
Highway, Argon Prime.
All right, I'm just gonna boost on over there. Put me on the highway. Noom. Too many ships for the devs to keep track. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How are you? It's because there's not enough people who know about and play the game. Our community is sadly quite small. It's a pleasure to watch you play. Hey, Bronzelon. I think that this is
Entering system. Argon Prime.
fantastic game that I'm sure much of it will go over my head. I got like 50 hours on stream back in 2020, and I'm just coming back now with all of the DLCs. I was kind of waiting until I got this new PC to stream on, so that way I could have all the visuals settings turned up and actually still stream with it. Is the DLC needed? I mean, no. It adds like extra faction, extra missions, extra sectors that you can visit, and new designs, but also X4 does go on sale frequently with the Steam sale. I'm not sure how much it was on the most recent Steam sale, but it does go on sale with the DLCs. The Rogi X4? Don't! It's okay. I almost just ran into that while I was looking at chat. Luckily, I had cleared it. You are near a wharf. Wharfs require a constant supply of resources to support the production of small and medium-sized ships. Consider deploying a satellite for real-time updates on their trade offers. You may want to learn how to identify profitable trades using the map. Once you've spoken to and hired a relief pilot, you can start the trading tutorial. Okay, sure, blame us. What was that? We got a bogey.
Short range transporter. A.
I'm gonna go kill that guy. Shh. Shh.
Show mercy on us, please.
Nope. You're dead to me. Sorry. I'm gonna test out, I might actually turn off auto aim. I'll play with it a little bit more and see. They asked for mercy. Yeah, so do all the bad guys in Dragon Ball Z. And you know what happens every time they get mercy? All right?
Short-ranged Argon Wharf.
Argon Wharf. Could you give me docking permission?
Docking granted.
Thank you so much. That is lovely of you. Now, please guide me.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What'd you just give me? A little bit of cash? 500 credits for murdering that guy? Giving me 500 credits for killing a wanted bounty is like giving me a quarter. Like 1 quarter. It's like better, it's easier if you didn't give it to me. Alright, line it all up. I do like the landing minigame, though you head down real fast.
Successfully docked.
Okay, we're heading here because I just kind of want to take a look at
Welcome.
the different ships that we've got on offer here and maybe catch some missions. You have to purchase ammo for non-energy weapons. I don't think so. Here's some small that we have. There's like a courier. the Callisto Vanguard. I feel like I had a Vanguard or two in my fleet. There's a mineral miner. A Nova Vanguard fighter. An elite Vanguard fighter, that's what we're in. And then a Discoverer Scout, which I think we've had one of those as a starter ship before. And then on the medium bracket, we have a oh, dude, yeah, we flew one of these. The Mercury Vanguard. Coming back to me now. Then this is also a transporter that we may have looked at. Gas miner. Medium-sized mineral miner. And then you have to have a military ship license to get their gunboat or their frigate. So lots of hard points on this. Plenty of places to mount some guns. Have you played Elite Dangerous? I have played Elite Dangerous, but it was admittedly a long time ago. Before any of the DLCs. So I haven't played it in long enough. It was a lot of fun though. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And I'm open to maybe trying it again in the future. Because you can do some similar stuff. The problem I have with Elite Dangerous is solved by X4, which is X4 is a single player sandbox. Elite Dangerous, I love the online connectivity, and I love that there's like player interactions and people can like trade, pirate, explore together, group up, even sometimes be on the same ship for those specific ship types. My problem is, if we play it online, some person is going to figure out how to snipe me online. Someone will do that. Like, someone will just be in the directory. They'll figure out how to ruin my fun. You could say, well, just play on a private server. But I want the online... if I'm playing an online game, I want the online experience. Just minus the rogue troll. That's the issue. If I want to play a single-player Elite Dangerous, I'll just play X4 or something that has more things to do long-term, right? So I don't necessarily like the private server as an alternative to that. Okay, anyway, if we check the map, there are some mission offers. How close do you have to get to see a mission offer to a station?
Stop that criminal.
Stop that criminal. This is a competitor screening. According to our contract with various large logistics enterprises, our corporation holds a monopoly on large-scale silicon transportation. Scan ship containing silicon. They need corporate intelligence to be verified. Any scans of ships transporting silicon that you can provide will be suitably rewarded. Scan them traveling through Argon Prime. Ship radar range to see missions about 50 kilometers. As long as they're not in Fog of War. Okay, that's helpful. This is very easy. I say we just start with very easy.
I knew I could count on you.
Defensive measures. Instead of trying to pull together for a brighter future, there are some that wish to fight. And of course, there's the ever-present threat of the Xenon and rumors of the Ka'ak. With all this in mind, we feel the need for more static defensive capability and request a defensive installation be built in the following location to help us deter threats from space. We require the facility to fit the following specifications. So, Argon Prime at a specified location, buy, claim a plot, and build a defense station. The what? The Ka'ak. The Ka'ak. You heard me? Fear of the Ka'ak. I don't know how to build a defense station. The reward is, it says it's hard anyways. The station value plus 50% up to 18 million credits. Let's not worry about that. Satellite repair work. Satellites have taken some wear and tear, and we're looking for a contractor to spend some time repairing them. Okay, absolutely. Very easy.
I could count on you.
Let's do the repair work first. Okay, that one is already active. Crank the volume back up. And head on out of here. Off we go. Brave of them to stick with that name for 20 years. What's up, little Pete? Thanks for a year and a half of sub. How you doing? Welcome back for one more. Like, right now, I know that some of the, like, X4 veterans are probably like, oh no, a scanning mission? Oh no,
Highway,
a satellite repair mission? For me, this is exactly what I want. Any excuse to just be newman around through space. I like being a cog in the machine right now, you know? I just want to be a small potato who's just floating through space and trying to do something helpful. A kaak in the machine, exactly. All right, that's not. This is not where I'm supposed to be. That's not where I'm supposed to be. Playing the game to have fun. I definitely can see that a game like X4, if you're new to it and you're not too intimidated by the menus and the UI, you could get lost in this and just spend like easily hundreds or thousands of hours just doing things. And I think that this is one of those few games that actually does scale up. In that, like, for those of you that join late, your late game objectives are actually have an empire and not just be a regular, like, single person. You actually do get
satellite
full control over your fleets that you yourself can be responsible for building with your own modular space stations and claiming and holding individual sections of space. It scales up very big. And I think it's one of the few games that kind of has that, the ability, no, I think they're gone. There was like a red pop up here. But one of the few games where you can play, truly stay small and just kind of mind your own business. Because there's all the story campaigns from all the DLCs and stuff, and you could probably spend a while just doing that. Because there's a bunch of quest lines now. Okay, we have tracked down the satellites that we need to repair. So we're just gonna creep closer to this. Let's get to, like, I don't know, 50, 60 meters? All right, that looks good. Come to a stop. What's cool is it's a living universe. Wars will break out and stuff. Yeah, that's the big thing. So Manager Grimm said, is there an eventual galactic threat? The big thing is the factions themselves are the threat. So while you have the ability to make your own space stations, get your own faction together, all of the other factions in the game are also vying for control of territory, trying to corner markets, and the ebb and flow applies to them as well, where they can expand to new sectors or get pushed back. Don't underestimate the kaak. Precisely. All right, Control D is get up. I'll have to start remembering these.
Vanguard.
But let's hop out of here. Okay, well, we are outside of our own ship now.
Satellite.
Let's go ahead and tag this satellite. Start scooching on towards it. But yeah, you got like EVA missions and stuff that you have to do outside of your ship too. And unlike your ship, you don't have any flight assist. You can come to a complete stop. There is like backspace. But other than that, we're just following Newtonian physics right now. All right, I think we're just supposed to repair this, yes? All right, I'm turning auto aim off again. I know it's been a back and forth. Because I'm tired of the little dot, like, tracking the target for me. How close do I need to be? Is it fixed? It's at 100%. Did I already do it? Yeah, they paid me 36,000 credits.
Elite Vanguard.
You can toggle aim assist with X. Does it have any kind of verbal confirmation? All right, I gotta request permission to dock with my own ship. I love the dude backpacking backwards in. That's great. Good visual there. All right, and we're back aboard. Okay, good job. Just a little easy money for us. Build some rep. Who dis?
Mammoth Vanguard.
Mammoth Vanguard, what the heck are you doing? It's a construction vessel. I don't know, maybe they're coming out here to build stuff. So, what we got? Competitor screening, very easy. Faction, Argon Federation. So we're in Argon Prime right now, chat. I need to find ships containing silicon. How do I scan an individual sheep? Also, where are you guys going? You scan it. That is a big ship, dude. Oh yeah, it's shift +2. Wait, what mode is this? This is scan mode. Okay, I'm here. Hello, Robot Mystic. Chat, how do I be scanning sheeps? Control plus scan. Hello? Oh, I saw red. Yeah, I'm in scanning mode right now. I don't think that ship has anything that I can scan on it. I clicked R, but I think I have to be closer.
Okinawa.
Okay, here's a freighter. Let's check this one out. So you just have to be close. We'll give it a try. Why is this ship flipping out? You guys okay? Where are you going, dude? I don't know how to scan it, chat. I'm hitting R, I'm hitting left click. Right click the ship. That doesn't help. The object is too far away. Yeah, I know. There's gotta be a hotkey.
Mammoth Vanguard.
I know this is a construction vessel, but let's practice here. That's two ships inside each other. What? Hold on. How do you...
Go ahead with your scan.
Is scanning bad?
Magnetar, Mineral, Vanguard.
This is how baby ships are made? So they know that I'm scanning them. That doesn't seem good. I'm gonna catch up to these two ships because I'm very curious about what I'm coming across here. They're going too fast. They're kind of getting away from us, actually. I don't understand how they're traveling this fast. Hold on. It's too far away. Okay. That's a Terran ship. This is a mating dance. Ah. I don't know what's... They need an SOS. Yeah, we're gonna head back now. Very rude to watch. Get a room, okay? You can't just be doing that kind of stuff in open space. It's a thing that happens because of new physics engines they implemented with 6.0, some bugs they gotta work out. That's fair enough. All right, we're gonna head back to the gate. Check that out over there. I'm just gonna catch people that are either hovering around the gate, or maybe we can scan people going in and out of one of the local stations. That might be a good idea. Would assume just like checking freighters is our best case. But yeah, I mean that comes with the territory. Like, you're playing a game where every single person is simulated to some extent.
Magnetar, Mineral, Vanguard,
And
Incarcatua,
they've all got their
Vanguard.
own AI things that they need to deal with. All right. If I'm in scan mode, Chad, is there should I come up with like a hotkey for scan instead of having to right click them? What?
Scan away.
How do I know what is in their storage? That's a lot of crew. What, like, I can see that they have 10,000 storage used. But I don't know how to see what's in their storage. I'm not gonna board them. How important is the DLC for this game? Definitely wishlisting it. The DLC is just more factions, more ships, more missions, and more space. There's a couple of features that are in some of them, like one of them has salvaging and towing ships. But other than that, I think it's mostly just like more, because there's always been free updates put out with each of the DLCs. I think they're on like 6.0 right now. So I would say they're not essential, but they're like more content, especially more story missions. I don't think that there's like a Stellaris level feature lock behind it. All right, I'm gonna look this up because chat doesn't know either. How to see what cargo scanned ships have X for. How the F am I supposed to scan any ship's cargo? That's the first response. Scanning ships, I'm confused, is the next one. This is a forum that doesn't have anything good. No good information. I already did right-click show information, but I still don't see anything. I already gotta blow my nose real quick. Need an upgraded scanner. Okay, see, that sounds right. That actually sounds right. Which we might be able to just go get from the wharf. So let's go back to, let's just go to Argonne Wharf. You're too far away to request docking permission.
Docking granted.
There we go, friends. Let's head on back in here. Police scanners are good for finding, like, bounties. And yeah, police scanners can, I think, scan cargo. So I think that that's right. All right, slow it down.
Argonne Wharf.
Don't shoot the ship. Space and then landing minigames. Name a more iconic duo.
Successfully docked.
Let's try upgrading our weenie ship. With a police scanner, 46,000 credits. Okay, yeah, get rid of the basic scanner. Scan resolution 2. This scanning software allows a pilot to inspect the contents of the cargo hold of another ship. Its use is illegal unless an appropriate police license has been obtained. It's illegal? What happens if they catch me? Long-range scanner Mark II gives us higher res identification of certain types of objects. That's gonna be something good. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna buy one. It's only illegal if you get caught. All right, let's add it to our shopping list. Pew. Total price 30,000 credits.
Requesting permission to dock.
Chat, why is it 30,000 for the parts and then what am I paying so much money for? Am I paying for installation? Is like another 30,000+? Okay, well, let's just go ahead and just buy it. Upgraded 4 seconds. It's easy. You're paying for the vibes. We still have 67,000 credits, so we're not like flat broke. Okay. Well, we got the piece. We get a police license, I think, at a certain faction rep. We're at +7 already, so if we just did... But here's the thing. We have a mission from them to scan things. This is for the Argonne Federation. It would be kind of funny if they gave us the mission and then arrested us for trying to follow through on it. That would be funny. I'm gonna quick save anyway. That is entrapment. Yeah, I think that's entrapment. So, what if... Got some parts factories down there. There's also an Argon shipyard way out here. Let's try and get a little bit away from the station. Is this under no, this is like done.
Ides, Vanguard.
All right, chat, I'm gonna go try and scan this ship. Gosh, I love this game. What's up, Stormathy? I haven't played it since 2020, so this is my first time doing this. How do you match speed again? Is it Shift X? Yep, I think it's Shift X. I used all my boost. I don't know why I'm just chasing this guy down, but I'm gonna chase this guy down. Oh, dude, there's a silicon refinery right here, and we're supposed to scan silicon. So literally just go to the silicon refinery and then scan people coming in and out of the silicon refinery. It's genius. What could go wrong? Oh, easy. All right. There is a signal leak nearby that could have a mission. Hold on, just relax. Just stop. Look what you made me do, game. Look what, oh my god, the little tutorial.
Silicon Refinery.
They're hidden. I'll wait for them to come out. I'll do the signal leak thingy in a minute. Who the heck? That's a bad guy. You will not be allowed to live.
Please, stop!
Please stop! No, don't! Ugh. Okay, I'm looking on the map. I'm sorry, but if you didn't want to be killed, then you shouldn't have committed petty crime in space. Who are we shooting at, fam? Chad, there's a battle.
Short range transporter. A.
There is a battle. I am part of a battle. Oh wait, who's this? I don't know who that is, but they were somebody just got fried over here.
Minotaur. Raider.
Raider Minotaur. I'll be taking the goods. Just do a little salvage. Just have some inventory. That's all mine. We got an advanced targeting module. Easy, 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 easy. The station looks awesome. Okay, now back to scanning.
Minotaur. Eclipse. Elite. Eclipse. Quasar. No. Quasar. Elite. No. Eclipse. Elite. No. Elite. Eclipse. Shuyaku. Sentinel.
That's who I want. Are they coming towards us? Or are they just kind of sitting still? 36.6 kilometers away? I'm outside of Silicon Station.
Silicon refinery.
And I'm just gonna kind of camp and find a trader that has silicon. Because they should be going into and out of this. Well, the question is, how do I track them down?
Please halt. We will be scanning your inventory.
Do not scan my inventory. I'll scan your inventory.
All clear. You can be on your way.
Look at all of these Vanguards. There's a Behemoth Vanguard Destroyer right there.
Please halt. We will be scanning your
Stop.
inventory.
I just got scanned.
We found nothing.
Yeah, that's because there is nothing, you dingus. I just had somebody targeted. Where did they go? Are they still on board the ship? They're probably just still inside the port. What is this? Medical delivery. I don't know. I'm scanning everybody. You don't get to go in here without getting scanned.
Callisto, Vanguard.
It's honestly tough as hell to do any of this because they're already landing. Okay, they have 0 in their storage anyways. They got nothing. Who else goes there? I think the problem is I'm too close to where they're landing. And so I can't just like catch them
Ides, Vanguard.
before they land.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
You can't do that. You don't even have anything. I can do that if I want. See, I just did. What are you gonna do about it?
Nomad, Vanguard.
Resupply ship.
Colossus, Vanguard.
Patrol
Behemoth,
carrier.
Vanguard.
Yeah, I don't want to. Those are like authorities. I don't want to scan them. Oh man, look at them go though. Station security. I love that we took a very easy quest that I'm probably going to be on for like the rest of the day. That's fine. You know what? That's fine. If we got to earn our money, then we got to earn our money. And that's just how it is. Let's just go check this guy out. They're over there.
Chuyaku, Sentinel.
Only gonna make like 6K profit. But here's the thing, right? You pay for ship upgrades. Like a police scanner is always worth having. That's just a generically good item to have. What's up, Bassoon? Thank you for the 39-month Stardew Valley joke. Still funny. No. Never. I'm not gonna ram into the ship. I'm not going to ram into the ship. Okay. I'm gonna save the game real quick. But if I could just have one complaint about this game, that quality of life, it's probably too late and it probably can't be patched into the game. But that drives me insane. And it is. If you look at a menu for something, and like for example, if I want to scan the ship and I'm too far away, the scan ship icon is blank. Like you can't click it because you're too far away. If you come into range to scan the ship, this also applies to things like docking at stations. You have to close the menu and reopen the menu so the menu refreshes and the menu doesn't automatically update. Like it's kind of unforgivable that the menu doesn't automatically update when things that you can interact with become interactable. It's very obnoxious.
Hey, you can't do that.
Just try and stop me. You don't even have any storage. There's keybinds for that. There's keybinds for your mom. I can turn her on from any range. PC gamers be like, I will simply replace basic quality of life with mods and or keybinds and or INI files. And if you dare comment on it, good soundtrack. I will sub just for the your mom joke. Thank you for the 16 months. Chunky opossum. Your mom is a never mind. Too far. Too far. Okay. Look, I know that you can just set up satellites forehead, but do satellites reveal the contents of passing ships? Is that a thing? Hinged. Unsubbed, unfollowed, reported, banned. Twitlonger incoming. You don't need to be Twitlonger. All you need to do is pay $8 a month to be a loser. And you can write as much as you want. Well, this factory is dead. Actually, let's just check for other missions. Those are just the story missions. Nobody is here. Maybe, hang on, hold on. Show me the docking.
An arena.
Please halt.
Mineral.
I want to scan
Sentinel.
your cargo.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm scanning! They don't even have anything. What's the penalty for scanning them when I'm not supposed to be scanning them? A stern letter. They just yell at you like nerds. Rep? We're not losing rep over this, are we? I still have +7. We have -30 with the Ka'ak.
Unknown ship.
Who am I losing rep with? I hear you, but I don't see you. Other ship that was just flying by. Where the hell did they go? All right.
Baldric.
I believe I'm gonna find this guy. But anyway, why would there be a very easy baby starter mission that is to scan people to find things, and then they punish you for scanning people with negative rep? Explain. Okay, I think they're in travel mode. I can't keep up with them.
Shuyaku, Sentinel.
That's a high-tech
Colossus,
trader.
Vanguard.
Patrol carrier. It's all for the
Baldric.
money.
Incarcachua, Vanguard.
Game devs are jerks. Maybe. Possibly. I mean, I can always just, like, abandon the mission. Alright, let's just go to a different zone. We're supposed to find it here, like, they need to have silicon here. But we can still just go wherever the heck we want. It's fine. You know what? I just had a memory. I just had a memory of riding on the highway, and whenever we got close to someone, checking the missions and then accepting missions as we fly by. That was like a core memory that was just unlocked. We'll do that. We will do that. But first, we have to decide where to go. You cannot give orders to this ship. That's okay. We're not giving orders to the ship. We're going to go to the next jump over. That mission was taken too early. False. That mission was given too early by the developers who coded the game. That's what you meant to say. And also, by the time you have that much rep with somebody, you don't need to take missions that give 30 to 40,000 credits for scanning. So I think you just missed the point of what I was saying.
Entering system. Second contact.
Why are there rocks on the highway? That seems very dangerous. Chat, this is not controversial. Any mission that says very easy should be achievable from the literal first 10 minutes of the game. Otherwise, you should list it as not very easy. Apparently that's a hot take. It's not very easy asterisk, but only if you have done the prereqs. Like, repairing the satellite, that was very easy. You go to a place, you go pew, and then you're done. That's as easy as it gets.
Autopilot disengaged.
Man, this area looks sweet. Plus the music in the background. Plus we got the jump gate at the left window. Plus we got the rogue pirate up here. Where'd they go? This isn't a pirate, this is a common criminal. Oh, there you are.
Please spare us.
Go away, tutorial! I can't see! Thank you.
Civilian ship A.
That's not a civilian ship. Don't believe their lies. This is gonna be the treasure we've been seeking. It was some steak. 2 steak. Okay, let's switch off of weapons.
Argon defense platform.
Argon defense platform. I came over here for a reason. I was gonna see if you had any missions. Seeking the rare spices. We pay anyone who can bring some of these spices. You mean I'm gonna have to go find 13 spices? No. Xenon military studies. Destroy mines. See, that's pretty easy. That one's pretty easy. But this is for a different faction. It's an Argon defense platform, but it's for a different faction. It's still cash money, so let's just, who cares about the rep right now? Let's just take the cash money.
All right, if you think you can handle it.
Blowing up some mines.
Minotaur.
Piece
Sentinel.
of cake. You even give me a location. The spice. The spices. What can go wrong? Well, off the top of my head, I could just like not decelerate in time and then end up blowing up the mines. That's a possibility. The tutorial tried to save them. All right, we're gonna come to a stop a little faster.
Unknown object.
Chat, is there a hotkey for zoom by chance?
Unknown object. Unknown object.
That like just zooms the camera in forward?
Friend foe mine.
I think I'm too far away.
Friend foe mine.
Friend
Friend
foe?
foe mine.
Alright, it would be funny if I actually get hit by these mines. Oh!
Ejecting.
Emergency eject successful.
Okay, you know what? I just remembered that this happened before. Some key core memories are coming back to me. Like, I just remembered... I just remembered that mines in this game move. When I hear the word mine, I think, oh, it won't explode until you get too close. But what actually happens is the mines start to heat seek after you get to a certain distance. Yeah, that would have been valuable to remember. Rip Gamer. Rip Gamer. We don't have to do a permadeath thing, because I honestly don't have anything that, like, restarting doesn't actually do anything for us. We get like 1 quest's worth of credits, and that's basically the only difference in save scumming or not. Otherwise, nothing has changed, except we were just punished. I do need to take a quick bathroom BRB because I've been drinking way too much coffee and water, though. So I'm going to do that real quick, okay? And I'll be right back. Okay. Getting warm and toasty in here. I'm pretty sure that we have a clip somewhere in the archives from when that happened the first time. That it's almost identical to that clip in every way. All right. Anyway, I had to get some snacks too. I'm hungry. The problem, chat, is when I'm on days where I'm not streaming, I eat dinner at a normal human time of like 8:30, like now, like 8:40. And then when I do stream, I actually eat dinner at like 10:30, 11. So I'm hungry. So instead, I'm just gonna eat a lifesaver. Hire a manager to manage. It's a good idea. I think I'll do that. Howdy, chap. How you guys doing tonight? Where am I? When was this save? I'm pretty sure that all I did... How do I... This is a good opportunity to see my ship information, figure out where all that is. How do you see whether we've installed the police radar or not? I don't think we installed the police scanner at this stage, but this is a good opportunity to figure out how to even... I'm stuck in this ship's gravity well. Hold on. Loadout. Yep, we have a police scanner. Long range Mark 1, police scanner, targeting computer extension Mark 1 as well. So basically, we didn't lose any time. Oh, that's actually huge. If you just tap tab, it will set your speed to the maximum flight speed that you can have without using any boost. That's actually kind of helpful. Okay, so what I was gonna do is, I guess, just take on another mission. I don't know who I want to appease yet. So, are there any human factions? That I have come across yet? There's a Xenon force there. Hello, Toxin Chat. How's everyone doing? Hello. Pretty good. We're refreshing our memory of how space works. How does space work? It is Arg and Ant? I thought we already saw Arg. What are the... Like, I thought Arg was already in the game. Is Ant... Arg was in vanilla, I thought. Is Ant one of the new ones? So what happens if you search Ant? Nothing. TR and PIO are the two that come in the expansion pack. By human, I think you mean Terran. You haven't seen them yet. Okay, that's kind of what I was trying to get at. So, are all of the expansion pack factions kind of not integrated into sort of the main highway? You kind of have to go off. I don't want to know where they are because I want to explore and kind of find out. And just do a little bit of... that's my only regret, I think, about X4 is that I wish the universe kind of tile set was randomly generated. That'd be great. That way they weren't in the same place each time. Anyway, what'd you ask, Sewer Rat? What you didn't like that made you quit it? Quit what? Jedi Survivor? Jedi Survivor was a great game. That was just a one-stream game because it would take me 6 streams to beat. It's like a 30 to 40 hour game. Sometimes I crave variety and other things. You should know that. You've been following for 3 years with over 1,000 messages. You know how it goes. All DLC factions are placed in new sectors. Audit time. But yes, X4 is fabulous. Today, chat, if it's not already apparent, today is just the remember how to play the game. And also, probably not accomplish anything and just kind of talk. Tomorrow is going to be the like, okay, we learned all the basics, now we can actually start making some headway. This is just a big game, and I would never have, I don't have the 8 hours it would take to do a tutorial off stream when I'm streaming this much. And also I enjoy learning it with you guys because you get that sense of wonder, and also I can take it slow and kind of answer some of chat's questions about how different aspects of the game work. Because I know there's already a number of you guys who've been like, I think I'll be putting this one on my wish list. Who just didn't know that it existed until now, so that has value too. Okay. So here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to go look and just some of the other ship, some of the more easily accessible ship vendors. Like the Paranid Wharf, for example. We have a Teladi equipment dock. Some of these things, there's a Teladi Wharf as well, and a Teladi shipyard. Chat, what's the difference between a wharf and a shipyard? I thought that are they both roughly the same thing? Wharf is for small, medium, shipyard is for large, XL. Okay, cool. I played X1 and 3 like a madman, now I need 4. I had 4 on the back burner since 1.2 and picked it up because of you. There you go. I will resist asking questions about the game immediately. Fair enough. Okay, so we got an objective. We are in the wrong sector for where we want to be, so we want to go to travel mode. And,
highway, Atikva's choice.
Head towards the highway. Kind of just following the yellow line that's down here as well. You can also just turn on autopilot, that works, but I enjoy manual flying in this game. And manual landing, for that matter. So you gotta be careful which highway you actually hit. Okay, bye. Yeah, not that fast. Not that fast. This highway goes to the right, this highway goes to the left. So they're not omnidirectional, or bidirectional in this case. There we go. Sit on down the space highway, and watch out for the ships that are parked on it.
Entering system, Atikva's choice.
Is this game any good? I like it, but I also haven't played it that much. So I'm not an expert, Spart. The best way to describe this game is like an offline EVE Online that's in first person. I think. That'd be how I describe it. I think Elite Dangerous is a similar game that you play for different reasons. There are a lot of hostiles over here. Should I be concerned? Oh, there's a battle going on.
P. Behemoth Vanguard.
Chat, should I get in on this or no? Should I just stay clear? I'm gonna quick save. I probably will just get my ass kicked because they got like, they're all attacking this patrol destroyer. but it would be kind of... Oh, they're shooting me now! I guess I'm in on this whether I want to be or not. That guy's big. That's a big ship, chat. Oh, yeah. I'm about to get wrecked. That thing is huge. I'm just gonna hop on the old highway. Get a little distance. Woo!
That spell just checked. Big mistake.
Okay, let's just ignore them. Hold on, I gotta turn off the the mouse controls. There we go.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Is X4 good if I just want to do some space trucking? For sure, yeah. You can definitely do space trucking.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
And you can have that be limited to just your spaceship. And you can kind of set up infrastructure by hiring pilots to run routes for you. So you can kind of keep that as big or small as you want.
Empty space.
I did a fair amount of space trucking back when I played a few years ago. And I thought it was pretty fun. Okay, we're going to the Teladi. Wait. I wanted to go to a wharf. Which
Highway,
is
right
a little
promise.
far away. I went to the wrong one. Shipyards for big, wharf is for small. Chat, you know what they say about making assumptions? Sneerly says, I was expecting more hexes, to be honest. Locations. Yeah, this... First of all, each of these hexes is an infinite size. You can never actually get to the edge. And secondly, this represents like 2% of the hexes in the game. How big is the world? Well, this is the universe, so... It's pretty big.
Docking granted.
Okay. We're gonna dock over here with the Teladi and kind of just... I just want to remind myself what kind of ships they have on offer. I do remember really liking the Teladi's offerings. Like, they had some cool ones. We're going 8 meters per second. We just want to line up, and this little triangle will let us know when we are directly over, when the 2 lines on either side of the triangle turn green. And then we just have to gently go down.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
You're welcome. Teladi are cool. So, for small ships, they've got the Magpie. And I think while we're, like, I don't mind just starting with, like, a small miner. Let's see how much their medium ships are. They have minerals and gas. And then there's the transporters. These, these are your space trucker, like, goods haulers. Buy high, sell low. You know, that kind of stuff. These are pretty sweet. I think I went with this one originally. But you can always like sell ships later if you want. Oh, there's a tug. This thing can like pull derelicts and stuff and like crush them into recycled goods. I think I want to do like mineral mining. So, what I'm interested in for mineral mining, it's probably a few things. I'm assuming that solid storage is important. So we have 10,000 meters cubed of storage space for various resources. This one's medium, though. I'm just going to start with a small fry, because this is only like 162... sorry, you can't even see. The price is like 162K for a medium chassis, which is very reasonable, but that doesn't include any of the like hard points. So I'm just going to start with something tiny, because I think that'd be fun. I think you can probably even mine on the starter ship that we have, but I think it would be fun to have like a dedicated something. Like a... whether it's a Magpie or something else. Only 3,500 meters cubed of storage. Probably not great acceleration. Probably very weak to getting sneaked up on. 10 missiles, 50 deployables, and 4 countermeasures. Chat, in this game, do you mine with drones or lasers? Oh, mining drill. Okay, well... possibly both, but there is a mining drill Mark 1 and Mark 2. Yes. Fair enough. And this chassis is 124K, right? So just to get an idea, I'm trying to get an idea of how much money we might need. And even for just a Mark 1 laser, that's 10K. Talati shield, which different factions have different qualities. I used to know these. Oh, the Talati has stronger this, but the Argon has a stronger shield and armor. So the different factions have kind of different strengths and weaknesses. So not all of these like parts are created equally. Same for thrusters. I seem to remember, I think Talati have good tech. They're the techies, I think. And therefore, I think shield quality is better than the generic starting corps. I feel like I looked up some help on which of these thrusters to actually try for. But you can always switch them out later and then like sell the old ones if you find some that are more suitable for you, right? But in my case,
Requesting immediate backup.
we're gonna need at minimum like 160,000 credits for like a fully kitted, just small Magpie. Okay, so I in my opinion, let's try and get close to the 200K range, and maybe then go ahead and try and upgrade our ship. So, show me some missions. Medical emergency. A transport ship carrying some first aid was attacked. The ship was destroyed, but hopefully its inventory is intact. Retrieve what you can, bring it to us. Find the lockbox, collect the items, get the credits. Easy peasy. It's exactly what we're looking for. Starter missions like that. Okay, so where? It's somewhere in that bubble. So I need to cross the street. Neum onto the freeway, but get off before we go to the gate. Hey, what's up, Stoy? Thanks for 35 months. Welcome back for almost 3 years. And I appreciate the 2 subs in 1. Can we stop? I need to pee. Nope, Arch. The pee break stop already happened. I'm gonna go travel mode. And you'll see the meters per second kind of just spool up now. We need to go past the gate here.
Empty space.
We're going to empty space. How you doing, Arch? Are we there yet? There was a lot of travel in this game, but to be fair, I think it's safe to say you don't play a space simulator unless you're okay with travel time. I feel like you can't have one without the other. And I'll be honest, I don't mind. I find it somewhat peaceful. Alright, it's somewhere in here. In fact, is this it?
Pelican. Sentinel.
Or is that just a random ship? Yo, I love this view. That is a hell of a view. Travel time is half the fun. I want to start a new run and it's 6 in the morning. All-nighter. Let's go. You're talking to somebody who would take a taxi in GTA 4 just to watch the city go by. I think the same kind of person who enjoys that would definitely enjoy, like, the space trucking side of things. What star did you go with? I went with just Young Gun, Lone Gun, whatever the default start is. Basic as they come. We're gonna switch to scanning mode. Throw a pulse out. So for small objects, this is the kind of pulse that we need. Hey, there we go.
Unknown object.
We got a lock. Arch is doing well. HP finished today. Arch, what is HP? Did you finish reading Harry Potter? Hot potato. Oh, hot potato, nice. Well, I hope everybody kept a potato as safe as they possibly could in Dorfort. And well done. Okay, chat, we got a lockbox here. It's a little dangerous. We gotta shoot only the red. There's 2 locks on this. I'm gonna aim right here. Okay, we got 1. And now it's in a bit of a spin. Nailed it. Nailed it. Had its own orbital pattern. Wait, there's 2 lockboxes here? Oh, we only found 1. Uh-oh. Zoop. There we go.
Unknown object.
I'm on my way. Oops. Kind of coasting up the wrong way, too. But yeah, just like... these kind of views make me... even though it's weird because I'm in a space game right now, but it makes me nostalgic for, like, Starbase, or when I played Elite Dangerous, or... not that those are better, but I feel like when I'm experiencing a space game... oops, don't shoot on accident. It makes me remember all the other space games I've played. And I get weirdly nostalgic for all of them simultaneously. If that makes sense. Imagine playing a game like this when you were 12. I just wouldn't have played it. Like, to be perfectly honest, it would have just been too much for my baby brain. Like, I couldn't even understand, like, Metroid Prime when I was 11. And it was like, wait, one thumbstick to move? This is too difficult to me. Okay, just making sure that it's following the right. Good shot. All right, I think we have the bandages. Now we have to deliver them.
Highway, Bright Promise.
So we'll go back to travel mode, start spooling up, and then we get the payday. Same, I remember accidentally messing up my brother's save in Neverwinter Nights when I was 12. That was a game like I remember reading about Neverwinter Nights, and every magazine, because I got subscriptions to like PC Gamer and stuff, and every magazine was like, this is the best game that's ever been made. This is the greatest RPG the world has ever seen. And I remember getting it, playing for 10 minutes, not understanding the concepts of what it was as an RPG, and then never playing it again. We are right on the edge of this highway, and it's a little spooky, actually. It's like cutting right through us. Metroid Prime taught me finally how to use the Wiimote. Did you play the remake of that, Arch? Because Metroid Prime was GameCube, was it not?
Entering system. Bright
Oh, did I go
Promise.
too far? Yeah, I think I went too far. I was paying attention to chat. I just clicked stuff until things happened.
Center Alpha.
Yeah, I just clicked stuff until things happened. I was incapable of actually formulating a plan or understanding what like a objective was. You just did things because they made pretty graphics or like an animation or whatever. It's pretty much how I felt. I just remember there being so many like games that are now considered classics.
Identifying criminal vessels.
Who the heck is this?
Transporter F.
No, don't!
Are you think you're gonna escape from me by going onto the other side of the station? Who do you think you are? Where the heck are you, dude? Chat, how is this person? It's like a mosquito. They're like, are they in the station? What the hell? Bruh. It's like I'm chasing a bug. What just happened?
Turret Component Factory.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know where the little dude went. He's gone. Just gone, I guess. Okay.
Docking granted.
We got a dock here, turn in the bandages. The games that I like played all the way through were games that had kind of the most simple premise. like Mario 64. You just go until you can fight Bowser. It was still complex, but I remember playing Driver on like PlayStation. You just do the mission. It's easy. You drive and you don't crash. That's all there is to it. If you crash, you lose. Don't overcomplicate it.
Successfully docked.
Okay, do I have to trade them
Welcome.
the medical supplies, or do they get them automatically? Deliver bandages, needles, and sedatives. How do I do these? Do I have to just go... Oh, okay. We probably have to go to like some kind of medical facility here. On foot. But if you wanted a little look, they still use chain link fence and barbed wire in the future, in case you were interested. Look at this Chad. Absolute unit. That slow walk. Hey, GDB. Okay, down here, yeah. To the crew quarters, apparently. And then... nice helmet. I got the goods.
Good doing business.
There's the bandages.
Thank you.
There's the needles.
Great work.
There's the sedatives, and I'll get 48 grand. Yeah, the visuals in this game are quite good. Goodbye. Nice reflections. Everything has that gloss, that glisten that I like. Ship looks awesome.
Elite. Vanguard.
But anyway. There's definitely a number of games that passed me by when I was younger that I wish I would have been able to play as a slightly more competent, older version of me. That I would have appreciated them when their time was relevant. I guess I could just abort the competitor screening one. We're sitting on 123,000 credits. I think if we could just squirrel away another maybe 70k, we could maybe start trying to figure out how to mine. I'm not going to be very specific about what we mine because I don't care. I just want to like figure out that is rock, hit rock, go. I think is the plan. But to do that, we're gonna have to go somewhere else. So on the map, if we hit R, it'll kind of like show me where we are. Anywhere that's inside of our revealed fog of war, I believe we can receive missions from those places. So it's possible that stations like the shipyards or others may actually have missions. We don't know. We have to be able to communicate with them. Chad, if you put satellites down your stations, can you take side quests from them from anywhere? Or do you still have to, like, be there presently? That is a question I'm curious about. How much do you get for your ship on trade-in? Probably not much. The ship isn't very valuable. But you will get to trade it in, or you could hire a pilot to pilot this ship if you wanted to. Only from the same hex that you're in? I think that makes sense. It would be nice if it was sort of a little bit more forgiving, but I understand. I get it. But yeah, we're starting to make a little progress now. I want to try the mining quest again. I'll take one if there is one. All right, let's hop off of this. Check for missions. Got nothing. Chat, is it mission offers from anything in the sector or only in your Fog of War? Station missions only show up if you, the player, are near. Let's try going to the Teladi equipment dock.
Autopilot engaged.
Chuck on the autopilot and let it take care of it for us.
Autopilot. Autopilot engaged.
There you go. Okay, we were a little outside. Within radar range. That's what I thought. So if we can get a better radar, that would help. I assume that exists.
Entering system. Right promise.
Autopilot is jostling me around a little bit. Hey, satellite repair work. I am very happy to take this.
Autopilot disengaged.
Very happy to take satellite repair work.
Unknown object.
So by doing missions for the Teladi, we're probably building rep with them. Let's go ahead and see what our rep is. Teladi are +2. So at +10, we become an honorary company shareholder. And it tells you what it unlocks underneath that. So we get a module license, an equipment license, and a military ship license, as well as a Free Traders Association membership. I don't know what all these things mean, but I know that the military ship license basically lets you buy better ships. Same for equipment. The Free Traders Association membership, I think, is like lower tariffs on your trades. Is that correct? Something like that. But yeah, we're gonna go do a manual satellite repair up here. Chat, what are you guys playing right now? What are you gaming with? My goal today is just for this stream to be a success. I would say us just buying our first mining vessel and maybe poking a rock. Project Zomboid, Breath of the Wild. I'm backseating. Higher rep gives better prices. That's fair. Space Station 13, RimWorld, X4. Yep, there's got to be at least a few of you, statistically speaking. Oh, is the satellite not through the gate? More CK3, more X4, Mech Warrior, Caves of Cud, Tactics Ogre. I want to play some of that sometime. Songs of Six is nice. Final Fantasy 14. Surviving Mars. Truck Sim. Just reading? I want to read. I got some books I want to read. Okay. Let's get our hands dirty. I don't want to get too close to this. So we're going to hit backspace to come to a complete stop about 50 meters or so away. Stand up, which is Control D.
Elite Vanguard.
And then hop on out for a little EVA. What books are you planning on reading? Behind me, that is the full series of The Expanse, which Alice got me for birthday. So I'd like to read The Expanse, or at least start it. I know it's a big series. I want to read the sequel to the book club book that we read like a year or two ago. I want to read Lindsay Ellis's sequel to her Alien book. I got a lot of stuff I want to read. All right, we got repair, and it's fixed. I really like the EVA section of this game because I think it just adds to the scale and gives you that, like, you know, it gives you this vibe.
Space.
Elite Vanguard.
Can I have docking permission? Thank you. God, just imagine once we get like a larger, cooler ship. This ship's stinky. Alright, what'd chat say? Got some Stranded Alien Dawn players. Some Diablo 3 players. I got to play some D2 yesterday. We finished Act 3 on Hell difficulty. So now we just got Act 4 and Act 5. And we will have completed Diablo 2 characters all the way through Hell. From scratch. All found items. All found runes from just that playthrough. Good stuff. I'm happy with the build. It's got a Fist of the Heavens Paladin build that I'm loving. I still intend on streaming the Diablos. Because Diablo 1 should only take like a little bit. How much money do we have now? 164? Getting there. We're kind of like way out here, huh? I wouldn't mind doing a little scan. Just looking for some distant items. This is, I don't need to spin around to do this, really. Got some unknown stations. Is that a lockbox? I'll go investigate the lockbox. Though I'm not really sure. Wait, did it move? Or are we still trying to triangulate it? I've been playing more Shadows of Forgotten Gods. I don't think I know what that is. Playing some Total War. Stellaris and Fallen Empires are coming soon. Yeah, I've thought about doing some more Stellaris. With the next expansion. Is the sound how close you are? I started playing Hades. Hades is amazing. I was super dismissive of Hades when it first was in early access. Not like, oh, this sucks, but just like, oh, this is for sure not for me. I don't understand how this, like, yellow circle changes. But okay. I've read the first 2 Discworld novels lately. I see why people said T-Prat takes a hot minute to find his stride. There's a lot of books in that series, though, aren't there? Wait, is this it? Yeah. I found
Unknown object.
So that makes sense. That it would take a few books to really find the voice. Are you using a HOTAS setup? No. I'm using mouse and keyboard because there's a lot of menus for this game, so just kind of winging it with my new mouse and keyboard. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful here. This is not for a mission, this is just for me. I'm not gonna save scum if this blows us up. I will save scum if we blow up. Because I'm just not trying. I'm not being that sweaty in my first X4 campaign in 3 years. Which I think is reasonable. I'm gonna keep my decisions permanent, you know, like whatever ship we take, I keep. If I make a concerted effort or a decision, then I'm gonna stick with that decision. I'm not gonna, like, if I blow this up, I'm not gonna reload, but I'm also not gonna do the super try-hard, hardcore playthrough of a game that I don't know how to play. Which I feel like makes sense. Dude, this looks like space. I like space. What's up, EJ? How's it going, Raiders? EJ Raid in the house? What's up, Ryan? Ratana, Nova Raptor, Bear Sum, Weather Guy, Zazu, Dadoom, and more. Space Chat, wake up and throw these panel raiders out of here. Okay. Hey, everybody. We're playing a game called X4. This does look like space. You're correct. X4 is a big space sandbox where the premises is it's like a breathing, living world. This is just what we've discovered so far. Each of these hexes is like a different sector. Different sectors are controlled by different factions. They have their own stations. But this is just a fraction of all the places that we can go. But what's cool is these sectors are connected together via jump gates and space highways. And you can kind of branch off and go find completely disparate, disconnected places of space. But in any given sector, if we go to the edge, you can kind of go for a functionally infinite distance. So, huge amount of space. But what makes this game really cool is that X4 is a 4X. So, do I need to turn this mission in? I think we just got paid. Yeah. I think I just got paid. No, wait. That was, what did I just looted a box. I didn't get, that wasn't a mission. I need to head back. I can talk and fly at the same time. So I'm right here. There's all these ships. These are all AI ships flying in the background. And they are effectively doing their own thing. They're living their own lives. I want to go see what's in this jump gate. Like, I don't know what's over there, but I scanned it. So let's go find it. So let's, move on over there, turn on travel mode, and start heading that way, 95 kilometers out. Anyway, it's a living, breathing sandbox. So, like, there's all these different factions. They all interact. They can go to war with each other. They can expand. They can build new space stations. They're trading. Their supply lines can be interrupted. Maybe their cargo ships don't make it to the destination, and now they're short of a very important good. All that stuff, right? And then you, the player, start out as just a guy. Like, I'm just a guy with the crappiest ship in the game. It has a default laser on it, and I can do missions for the factions, get some rep. But what makes it interesting is it scales up to the point where you can, since it's a sandbox, keep being a loner, do your own thing. Maybe you want to be a space trucker, haul some goods. Maybe you want to be a bounty hunter. You can go fight some pirates. Maybe you want to be a space miner, you can go dig some rocks, right? But as you earn money and accumulate resources, you can actually build your own faction too. Getting larger and larger ships, hiring pilots to fly your other ships. You can have like a mining fleet that you remote control via the overworld map. You can have traders that kind of autonomously find deals under your trade empire. And you can also build your own space stations and modules and kind of clear out a section of space that you want to call home. Other factions might take issue with that.
Entering system. Yanamus Zura.
And the entire time, the economic simulation's firing off in the background. You can try to monopolize a particular resource. Whatever your heart desires. Someone said, what's the point? It's a sandbox. You decide what your goals are. But there are missions, and there's some objectives. Like, we have an alliance invitation to go check out a jump gate with some aliens. And there are story missions that you can pursue as well that pay big bucks. We were up to some Hearts of Iron. Dude, you guys are playing some Hearts of Iron? Well, now that I've explained the game, if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed our good friend EJ, now's a great time to tab over and tap that follow button. EJ, you got a stream schedule? May 2nd through 9th, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. Sweet. That's tomorrow. That's a long stream. That's a 10-hour stream. But either way, what were you guys up to in Hearts of Iron? I was trying to not to Italy, but I Italied. It happens to the best of us. Let me see where I ended up real quick. So, I haven't discovered this sector until now. Ionomus Zura 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn on scan mode. And then we're just going to, oops, we accidentally shoot 2 stray lasers into space. And pop a few scans. So, that scan by itself would be enough to show us where some stations are. But if we directional scan, we can get some small unknown objects, which could be like space mines or other tiny objects. So we can see where a few stations are, and also it looks like there may be like a highway here. What, got a supply depot? There are no missions available. We got some rogue stations. Let's just go investigate where the space highway goes.
Empty space.
Turn on travel mode and head on over. So, you tried not to Italy, but you Italied. Were you playing as Mussolini, I guess? God, if you're from EJ's channel, I've played, I think Hearts of Iron 4 is probably my, like, number 3 most streamed game of all time. Somehow. It's definitely my favorite Paradox game. I think I've got like 500 stream hours in Hearts of Iron or something. And I still feel like I don't know what's going on sometimes, and I still also feel like I haven't... What is going... Wait. Which way does this highway go? What am I doing wrong here? I don't... Why am I bouncing off of this thing? Am I not allowed to use this? Do I have to go through the gate? Dude, why? These are some massive...
Vanguard.
These are some massive ships. What is going on here? Thank you. Okay, I'm on the highway now. I have no idea what that was about, but we're going now. Too many fronts. Too many fronts in Italy. We had a campaign in Italy pretty recently, actually. But I didn't do... Like, I think the Mussolini is pretty tough. We took Ethiopia, and then... Chad, did we do Democratic Italy? Where the heck does this go? This just kind of dumps you out in the middle of nowhere, huh? Did we do Monarchist? Maybe we did Monarchist. I thought we had to switch to Democratic at the end or something. There is just a random unknown station out here. I don't think it's really worth going to, but like... Ooh, another lockbox? For me? Yeah, I'll take the loot. But yeah, we were playing Vittorio Emanuele. You're right, I think. You're right. And that was a chaotic campaign. That was a fun one. We ended up controlling a lot of Europe. I think I was trying to go for like Roman Empire restoration, and didn't work out. But we got pretty close. We ended up making some unlikely allies and fighting against some unlikely enemies. Because I think we had to fight against communist Britain and their friends, and then there was an Axis that was led by Germany and Poland and Hungary all at the same time. There was a lot going on there. Alright, we need to do this scan. Did I? Oh, it's still there. So does the high-pitched ding mean that we're right close? That's like a really high-pitched ding. Ding. Did I pass it? Uh-oh. Am I gonna lose the loot box? Where'd it go? Chat, I may have lost it. Nope, it's there. Okay, we're good. A little further that way. Was America America-ing? Yeah, they were America-ing by not doing anything. America did not participate at all in the war. We'll probably play some more Hearts of Iron 4 again in the not too distant future. Chat, I don't know how to tell how far away that is. It seems like the audio gets deeper when we get closer. I'm gonna end up like crashing into it. Wait, I think I actually see it.
Lockbox.
Yeah. Okay, we have to be careful here. So, this is a lockbox, and lockboxes have red locks on them. The red locks have to be precision shot off without destroying the box itself. Otherwise, you destroy the contents inside. Okay, and then there's one more, and I need to actually see what we've been finding. I haven't even looked. And there's all the stuff. Put that in the cargo hold. Does it say dropped container collected? Yeah. So what was in that cluster? Let's see. We've got... Chat, these red things, are these illegal? We found a security decryption system worth 165,000 credits, and we have 3 security bypass systems worth 155,000 credits each. That seems pretty good. And then just some random other stuff. Why did the chatter just ask for a timeout? That's so weird. Why would you ask for that? I just got Hearts of Iron actually and settled on Italy as a starter. If you only have vanilla Hearts of Iron, then I would say that's probably... I know that Italy is the tutorial, but Italy's vanilla Hearts of Iron tree isn't very good. I would say if you don't have any DLCs, then don't play. I'm just kidding. I would say just get the La Resistance DLC, because I honestly think that Spain, France, and I think Portugal's included in there, are all fabulous starter runs of Hearts of Iron that have a lot of interesting variability and replayability. So I would pick that. I would just get the La Resistance DLC. By the way, Hearts of Iron 4 goes on sale with Steam sale. So when I say get the DLC, I mean wait for a sale and then get the DLC. To be clear. Because they always go like 50% or more on sale. Okay, we have a vermin outbreak mission offer. We had a vermin outbreak on our ships. They're getting into the cracks and crevices, interfering with the vitals. I've been sent to exterminate them. They need to get a lift to the next infested ship. I have been decontaminated, so I promise I will not bring any of them with me. Uh-huh. Pick up and, this is a very easy transportation job. Chat, If I have some less than legal goods, maybe I should focus on getting rid of said goods first before I get scanned by local system authority. Where is... Okay, you can backseat this. Where is the best place to do this right now? E-Town, do you think I'll give Age of Wonders a look? Probably. It is a strategy game with tiles, but I don't have access to it right now. So I know people are streaming it early, but I didn't get a email from Paradox. No code for me. So I have to wait until it releases like the rest of you vermin. I could try Hatikva or whatever, the free station. Was that one acceptable? You're going to recycle.
Requesting immediate backup.
Because I thought Chad said that this was not. They have to have the two like cross sabers or something. Is this hat Argon trading good? I mean, I could just go there and find out. It's just a good drive. Seems like a decent drive to get there. Oh, dude, there's pirates out here. We need to go.
Autopilot engaged.
Yeah, we need to go. That's not the free station. I did sell illegal goods there, though, because not all goods are illegal in every sector, but I think in that case it was like caviar that one faction might have made illegal, but another faction likes, or something. In my case, I need to go to a couple of these systems and just like scan. So we'll just go to Hatikva's Choice 1 and then maybe check out the other one and then do some scans for some different stations there. We can maybe find a vendor. But either way, thanks Raiders for coming over. Hopefully I give you a clear idea of kind of what this game is about and what you do in it. It's a really deep, interesting space simulation that has like a awesome sandbox vibe that I think you could probably spend a few hundred hours in quite easily. I don't know what the hell autopilot is doing right now.
Autopilot disengaged.
I'm just gonna do my own thing real quick. Okay, I'll take it from here. But yeah, it's you could definitely lose yourself for a while because every single ship in the game is pilotable by the player and also remote controllable. So if you wanted to like
Vulture,
if you wanted to be
Sentinel.
super hands-on, you totally could, and manual fly everywhere, be a space trucker, do whatever you want. But I appreciate those of you who came over, popping in the chat, and thanks for new follows too. Play a lot of strategy simulation games, but also sometimes outside that box. I like map games. I like games where maps are one of the main characters.
Entering
For sure.
system. Right promise.
But I've also
Highway,
just been
Alpha
really into
Center
space.
Alpha.
This game does have, like... You could say it has some expanse-like qualities, I guess, because it's just got, like, the multiple factions vying, but there's also... This is like a post-Aliens expanse. It's not just humans. And I think there's a whole DLC about what happened to Earth in this timeline, because I know Mars is in the game. So, I don't know how many of these are completely different, made up. Chat, are the sectors in this game based on like real star maps in any capacity? I have no idea. Veronicity, thank you for the tier 1 sub, by the way. And also, Nano Wiener, back for 22 months. Pretty sure no. That's fair. I think it's probably just all made up. I wouldn't be surprised. Stoic Nomad also dropping for 21 months. Hi, Stoic Nomad. All right, we're gonna slow down right here. Just make sure we get on the right side of the highway. They go different directions. But yeah, actually traveling A to B is a huge part of this game.
Entering system.
And it's easy to get
Profit
turned
Center
around.
Alpha.
But what up, Stoic Nomad, Nano Wiener, and Veronicity? Welcome aboard. Good evening, late night gamers. Probably gonna be playing a good bit of X4 tomorrow as well. So today's just been kind of the learning curve and doing the tutorial again at the beginning. Now it's kind of like just getting comfortable with the
Entering
controls.
System. Silent witness.
Getting comfortable with the navigation, getting comfortable with the piloting, and also getting some like initial baby steps toward getting a new ship. I just want to start small with like a little small mining vessel. Just go hit some rocks.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Okay, we are in Hatikva's choice. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of this. Switch to scanning mode. Pulse a few scans. Make sure we get maximum distance scan. We can kind of see some stations in the distance over yonder. And I think what I want to do is...
Superhighway.
Oops, wrong
Unknown
button.
sector.
Chat, how do you get out of this? F1? Okay. I'm good. I heard the Souls sector is pretty sketchy. It is. This game looks so pretty, yeah. Visually it is quite the treat. I'm getting to play with volumetric fog on, and I think the frame rate's been good. As it should be. I wanted to play X4 a few weeks ago when the last DLC came out, but I was like, I'll just wait for the new computer. So I can turn the graphics up and have the frame rate good, and also stream at 1080p and have my cake and eat it too. So I think that that was worth holding off for a little bit. X4 systems are named like young adult novel titles. Ace Tech, that's just kind of like... That's kind of like space, though. The Twilight Saga. Space has to be dramatic. Anyway, Ace Tech, what was your favorite young adult novel that you read most recently?
Entering Atikva's choice.
You seem to have a good grasp on that. Is this game a lot like Freelancer if you've played it? It's been a while since I played Freelancer, but I would say yes. I would say Freelancer was a little bit more narrow in scope than this. This one has more, like I don't think you could do anything outside of your own ship in Freelancer. Whereas in this game, your mid to late game is establishing, if you want to, it's a sandbox game, right? But it's generally establishing a fleet and dictating how that fleet operates, where it operates, what you do, and also setting up your own stations. Freelancer was more combat focused. That's also accurate. This one has combat as well, and the combat I think is decent. But this one's very much like more economic sim and grand scale. Like the scope goes way up in this game over time. Okay, I haven't been here. This is Atikva's Choice 3, and we found 1. That means there's a 2 somewhere. Maybe. Some just ARG stations.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Sometimes you can see stuff just by looking easier than you can with scanning, I found. Draw distance is quite
Engine
good.
part factory.
Alright, let me just do a quick check for mission offers. I don't want to do defensive measures. It's like Star Sector in 3D. It's like Star Sector in 3D, but I think Star Sector is much more combat focused. You could largely avoid combat in this game. Star Sector does have the trading, but I think trading is a little more difficult in this game than it is in Star Sector. But it is similar, I think, in themes to Star Sector, yeah. Okay, chat, what we're doing is we're looking for a station that I think I'm just gonna like fly to a few stations seemingly at random. I'm assuming that there's a station in this general area that we can trade some illegal goods at. I have 5,973 hours in Elite Dangerous. It's 7 a.m. This feels like relapse. First of all, that's more hours than I've ever played any game ever, but I imagine that at least 2,000 of those hours, given that it's an MMO, are spent AFKing in your ship, either waiting for your friends to get on, or it's on the other monitor while you're doing stuff on the other screen, but you keep the game open just in case something happens. This is actually just a graphene refinery, so who cares about that? I will do some more scans out here, though. I'm not going for another loot box right now. That's a goose chase. Well, you say that, but there are stations that way, so I guess I am going on another goose chase. Okay, off we go then. I don't know why it dings like that. I think the ding is just you're pointing in the right direction. Too bad I can't scan while I'm in travel mode. But yeah, Elite Dangerous is one of those games that I would like to put some more time in at some point. I had a certain other streamer whose name is Vin who is trying to convince me to play Elite Dangerous. But the difference between Elite Dangerous and this is I can play this as many times or as little as I want. And Elite Dangerous is like, I'm an MMO, which means you have to love me. I'm an MMO, which means you have to play me for hundreds and thousands of hours. What are all those pings, dude? There's some, what is that blue ping? What's that blue ping? Chat, what does this mean? What does that mean? Let's find out. Oh, there's our little box. Chat, are you guys gonna split hairs on whether Elite Dangerous is an MMO? It is literally an MMO.
Unknown object.
Like, in the most literal sense of the word, it is an MMO. Next thing you're gonna tell me is that Destiny's not an MMO. Whoa, playing X4. Never thought that would happen. Hello, Star Mage. That's because you didn't watch my stream in 2020. But that's okay, you're here now. Getting close to this thing is very helpful. And getting some accurate shots. But also it's harder, I guess. I don't know. Where's the stuff? Did I not get... I didn't get the final one yet. Dark Age of Camelot is not an MMO. How dare you? Okay. So, what did I even get? Algae Scrubber, another advanced targeting module. We've got a lot of money worth of stuff. We just need to sell it. We have, apparently our cargo is worth 1.6 million credits right now. I don't know if we'll get that much. I'm just gonna offload whatever it's worth at the next available drop point. Okay, so I was gonna do some more. Let's do some scans out here. We might need to do a couple of these. Okay, I'm just gonna go check out these stations. And we'll start there. Let us start there. I see the docking bays already. Can you blow up the empty ball? No. But anyways, MMO is just massively multiplayer online. If there's a lot of people and it's online, it's an MMO. And those people can like interact with each other in some way. In Elite Dangerous's case, it's economically, like the whole economy is connected to the net. Even if you're playing privately, right? And then there's instanced games where other people can encounter you in their game dynamically. No Man's Sky is an MMO in that sense. If you can be like playing the game and then come across other people dynamically who you didn't invite to the game.
Granted.
I did not ask for docking permission. I just kind of flew towards the dock and they're like, what? Give that guy docking permission. I have never seen a person in No Man's Sky. Literally, if you do the quests, like the first 3 hours of questing in No Man's Sky is you going to the multiplayer hub. It's impossible not to see people in No Man's Sky. They literally direct you toward the online hub where you see all the people in No Man's Sky. That must be someone who never did more than the first 3 missions in the game. Dark Souls is not an MMO. You can play Dark Souls completely offline, yeah. I mean, that's true. Did you figure out the blue ping? No. No.
You're clean. Move along.
All right, stop scanning me. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. Chat, the online hub for No Man's Sky got added in like 2018 or 2019 or something. Okay?
Smuggling vessel found nearby.
Wait, is it me? Did they already scan me? They did scan me. Did they say that nothing illegal? I wasn't paying attention. Alright, but these are just like ARG places. We don't want any of those. I don't actually know. I'm not looking for help either. Let's just go to this station. You cannot give orders to a station. Shut up.
Nope. Sorry.
They didn't take my stuff, did they? I don't know how this works. I don't know who's shooting at who. I'm just going. Bye. Somebody's shooting at somebody. I'm not going to stick around to find out who.
Patikva's choice 1.
Star Citizen and MMO. I don't even know how Star Citizen operates. I don't know how it works. I don't know how any of its online features function. Okay, so eventually we're gonna want like satellites and stuff set up around some of these, but that's a problem for future me. We can also tell, like, we can get AI pilots and have them go lay the satellites down, so I don't have to do all those manually. We're sitting on a decent stack of cash. Okay, we need to do some scanning. We need to do some observation. Chat, how do I get to, you can just tell me, how do you get to Hatikva's Choice 2? If you know. Because I remember this being difficult to find the first go around. I'm sure it's like somewhere on the edge of one of these. Be funny if there was no 2. That's possible. This is taking us back to 1.
Entering Patikva's choice 1.
Okay, let's turn. Oh god, there's pirates. Is that a gate? Hold on, I might have answered my own question. Since you asked, there is no 2. Oh yeah? Then what is
Unknown
this?
object.
Then what is this? Bro. I got you. There you go.
Danger.
Account created 2 hours ago. Somehow came over in the raid. I'm gonna save EJ the trouble and just give you the old IP ban, so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Because hopefully you don't have a secret alt account somewhere, because that's also now banned. Okay, Where did I end up? Chat, this is bad, right? Where am I? Am I in a bad place? It's got a red border. Yeah, this is like Xenon territory. I'm gonna go now, bye. Why doesn't someone just come through and destroy the gate so the Xenon are locked out forever?
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
How would they get back home? It's called being a hero? Look it up. God, no wonder they can't beat the Xenon. There's not a single ARG or HAT or ANT Marine that is willing to lay down their lives to shut the gate. And so, hundreds of thousands must die as the Xenon pour in from their own sector. Through just a gate that stays open. Why wouldn't they just close? They could just shoot it from their side and then they don't have to go through. It's easy. Send an AI pilot. That also would work, yeah. Okay, right now, I don't know what stations these are. We're looking for a specific station that might not even be in this area, but I think it is. I actually think it's this one. Are the location of stations randomized? Game to game? We're about to find out. There's a station there, station there, station there. 100 kilometers out. There's some randomization. That's good. Space Geneva Convention.
Unknown station.
Well, make it known. Figure it out. Okay, it's a scanning array. We don't care about that.
Solar power plant.
That sucks too. We don't care about that either. And then a medical supply. None of these. All stinky. All pointless. Now we go this way. You think in the future they'd have some form of yellow pages for these things. No, they're like, everyone gets GPS, but no one gets the coordinates to plug in unless we tell you. Is this game just in 2D space? What deadly? What does that mean? Okay, I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. You ready for this? When you look at our solar system, do you go, hold on, is that in 2D space? Why are all the orbital planes on the same plane? That's so weird. 2D space. The solar system is flat. How did they take this picture? Chat is saying, but they aren't. Chat, you're gonna learn a very hard lesson here, okay? They are. These are the orbital planes of our solar system. They are more or less on the exact same plane. Chat be like, oh my god, what a coincidence. The moon has occluded the sun once again from the earth. That is so strange. How do they keep getting away with it? How did it line up so perfectly? That was a coincidence. Pluto not shown because Kuiper Belt object. The Kuiper Belt is imaginary.
Unknown station.
Okay, I actually can't find what I'm looking for here. I promise I'm not driving around aimlessly. Oop. Maybe I am, but maybe I'm not. No, I'm not looking for Hatikva 2.
Shuyaku, Sentinel.
Sentinel. Does fuel not exist in this game? I don't think so. Alright, I'm probably in the wrong sector. I'm looking for the... I was trying to do it on my own, but now I'm starting to lose hope. I was looking for the Hatikva Free League free trade place, and I assumed that it would be like Hatikva free trade would be in Hatikva, and I see that that is not the case. Or in Hatikva 3, which I also see is not the case. So I now turn to chat to tell me where the Hatikva free trade station is that where I can sell pirate stuff. So I don't have to look through every single station system. It should be in Hatikva 1. So it's not the Hatikva Argon trading station, right? You're in the right place for Hatikva Free League, but their pirate station isn't in here. I remember finding it before on the last time we played this, because I remember having to, like, chase it down. I say we just check our neighbors. Let's just check the neighbors and see if they've expanded over into, like, other... What do you mean? Oh.
Autopilot engaged.
The reason we're spending so much time looking for this is because I have a bunch of just random stuff that is very valuable for me. And I need a place to get away with selling it. Actually, is it totally legal here? Oh, it's just totally legal here anyways. Okay. It's not even red. Well, in that case, I will simply go sell it. On the upside, we explored this system very well. It was red in the last few systems, but not this one.
Autopilot disengaged.
That'll work. Everyone is pointing on their monitors and phones. It's right there. Dude, it's right there. The exploration is very fun though. Like, it's rewarding to kind of get infrastructure set up. At some point, we're gonna start actually dropping the getting satellites and then dropping satellites in different places to kind of create that infrastructure for us so that we can look at different trade deals and options to buy and sell from a distance. Very excited about that.
Trading station.
Because that was a fun part. We'll do that tomorrow. Let me right-click this. How do I just...
Mass transporter. Civilian ship A.
What's the easiest way?
Argon trading station.
Yes. Give me a
Docking
permission. Thank you. I want to just click the button. Okay, set her down right over here. Line up the nose. Went a little too far. Good green. Correct the angle. Number 6, and we're there.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Gonna start calling my car a mass transporter. Technically not wrong. Requesting information to dock. So when we're here, we can like hire people. I'm too poor to be hiring people, but they're there. I just enjoy getting out and seeing the scale of all these superstructures that seem so tiny when you're just zipping around them inside of a plane. Excuse me, a ship. That is a ship, sir. Hi.
Can I help? Here you go.
You can help by buying all my stuff. Dude, this bomb launcher is not mine. Never mind. Okay. So, what? They don't buy the hack. No, does nobody buy the hacking stuff? They'll buy the programmable field arrays. These don't seem that hard to get. I'm just gonna sell 2 of those, Chad, so we can be rich. That seems like something we'll need way later. Yeah, I'm not gonna need it anytime soon. I think you can't sell the hacking stuff. I think that was a thing last time too. Yeah, I think that was a thing last time too. Here's some mixed fruit. We have 2 leftover bandages. I don't know if we can actually use those. Chat, what do I do with secure containers? Can I open them? Spacesuit mounted bomb launcher is a lightweight deployment system for small-scale offensive ordnance. This includes EMPs and explosives, which seek... I don't know how to use this. I'm sure it's used in a particular mission. You put items in them and then you won't lose them if you die. So when you die and it says game over, how do you respawn canonically? Maybe we should just buy a hand laser. Like, I don't even have a hand laser for missions. Entry-level sidearm. Like, what if we just buy one of those? Spacesuit thrusters Mark II sound fun, but like we have other fish to fry right now. You make a new character sheet and start from where you were. What's different though? Alright, I don't know what any of this stuff is. I'm gonna sell all of it. Okay? Goodbye. We're about to get a bunch of money. Bunch of money. We'll go from 160, we'll get 261,000 credits in cash. Hell yeah. Chat, you're confusing him. Yeah, I mean that's what they do. That's what they do. Confirm.
Good luck out there.
Now show me the money. Oh yeah. 426,000 credits. Oh yeah. Now we're gaming. Now we can afford some sheeps. Okay, back to my ship. And here we are. Home sweet home. That is a large boy. Okay, chat, that is where we're gonna save tonight. And pick up from tomorrow. This is I think the perfect bookmark. We have enough money to do new content. I assume we're gonna do mining, but we can always change our mind and do some space trucking. So that's gonna be kind of like the deciding point. Because whatever we do, we have to figure out how to spend our money. I know how to spend the money, but I mean on what to spend the money, right? And what we want to indulge in for ourselves, and then get the new gameplay where we can kind of stop doing as many of the little kind of weenie quests and start forging our own path to some extent. We can do some of the story missions too. I own X3 and X Rebirth, but I haven't played either. I like Elite Dangerous. Where's that alien going? Mainly for exploring. Should I try either of those X games or just grab X4? They're... Thank you, crewman. Well done. Yeah, I would say just get X4 at this point, but also X4 does go on sale for Steam sale if you want it for cheaper, or any of the DLCs and whatnot. But yeah, X4 is pretty solid right now, I'd say. It has some good exploration. It's not going to be the same as Elite Dangerous. I would say X4, you're probably going to get a little bit more value if you decide to like make your own fleets and stuff. But yeah, I haven't played X3 or X Rebirth, but I feel like X4 is a little easier to grasp. You might have to watch some tutorials, but it should definitely be more approachable. If you've learned how to play Elite Dangerous, you're capable of figuring out how to play X4 with a little bit of Googling. Rebirth only allows you to fly one ship. That's also a good point. You can fly any ship you want in X4. All of them. Any of them. Chat, we'll be back tomorrow. Probably just gonna play some more X4 tomorrow unless something else randomly comes up or like hits my inbox. And that would only be like a new game. Hang on. I don't want to speak too soon. Does Age of Wonders come out tomorrow? Oh no, that is tomorrow. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. Okay. Tomorrow's stream will either be Age of Wonders 4 or more X4, but those are going to be the games this week because I want to play some more X4 for sure. Because I feel like I'm just getting started. But we got a week of streams. So if whichever one we do, we'll probably do the other one the next day. Okay? So I don't want you to get... I know there's going to be at least a few people, depending on what's going on, where like, what happened? Hey, what happened? Where'd the game go? It's like, relax. We don't have to stream it 6 times in a row. Whatever it is. I'm not gonna forget what I learned today in a day and a half. Only a few things. I only forget a few things. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, tonight. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had fun vibing in space along with us. There we go. Now you should be able to hear the music. I had a great time. It's honestly a pleasure. This is the exact vibe I was looking for, and I feel like we got some good stuff done. And got the training wheels back on. It's a pretty deep game, and I have to kind of just start digging into it and kind of put myself in a position to be forced to learn, because it's a little too much to do off stream, I think. But I thought it went well. I enjoyed it, thought we made progress, and we're ready to pick up, turn a new chapter over next time we play. And we get to go start a fresh business of our own with the money we just earned. So good night, everyone. And I'll see you for the next one. Thanks, Raiders, who came over. I appreciate you. Also, join the Discord if you haven't already. We're going to be doing some emote submissions, not for this channel necessarily, but for the Discord channel. If you have any good stream memes, we'll have a place to put those soon. But otherwise, even if you're not interested in that, I've got stream pings for you. I'm going to have a more customized experience where you kind of get to decide what channels you want to be turned on when you do join. And a nice place to say hello, introduce yourself in a friendly, welcoming environment. And then you can dip your toes in maybe the game channel, talk about some TV with me, drop a creation if you've been drawing or creating any kind of art. We got some Legos that we shared in there too. Maybe you like to cook. Give us some pics. We got some seasoned rice balls in the food chat right now. And I see some donuts and more, or maybe make a game suggestion for something you'd like to see on stream in the future, but maybe try and keep it to something that you think we haven't already considered. And I'll see you guys over there. I like to hang out on the Discord and chat sometimes with you too. So I'll be watching, okay? And that is a threat. It's not a threat. That's not a threat. It's not a threat. But good night for now. I'll see you guys again at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. Hopefully a little earlier, but that's been around the good sweet spot lately. Thanks, Pelt Sorry, for the end of stream 31-month sub. Thanks for dropping on in. Whew. Chat, let's go on a nice little end of stream raid. Let's go say hi to Hippo, who's playing some Stranded Alien Dawn, which I enjoyed playing last week. And I'm going to adjust some of these volumes. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right, Raiders. I don't know how much longer Hippo's going to be streaming for, because he's been streaming for like 6.5 hours. But let's go give him some support and see how his colony's doing. I still have that game installed, so it hasn't been uninstalled yet. So the possibility is always there. But we'll see. I got a lot of stuff that I want to do, including new game tomorrow that I forgot released tomorrow. Oops. It happened. All right. Catch you later, everybody. I'm going to get some food. See you for the next one. Come back tomorrow. Good night. Raiders, go raid.